How it do, how it be, how it is, everybody. Welcome in and welcome back to the season finale of the Fall of Hightower. My name is Sir Feffers, the primary dungeon master for the Longshot table, and we're currently out of season. The new season begins end of August, and we'll be jumping back into our primary 3 campaigns. Over the summer, we have had the absolute honor of having people like Ben Brainard and Kurtwise coming on to DM our summer series. This is a campaign full of anarchy, full of rebellion and hope.
And pancakes.
And terrorism. What?
Pancakes.
Pancakes. That's the word. This has been an absolute journey. And I, for one, I think I speak for everybody when I say that this has been an absolute honor and so much fun. And thank you, everybody, for being along on the ride. Make sure you tune in on Thursday for the Lord of the Rings one we're running. And if you want to join our community as well as get your bingo cards going or see some of the memes, you can head over to the Discord. And if you want to get caught up on all of this stuff, you can head over to the YouTube Jake and Feffers. And all of these episodes as well will be uploaded and edited onto the YouTube. That's it for announcements. Yeah, I'm Sir Feffers. I'm going to Gen Con. Feel free to come up and say hi unless you see me running like a fiend, in which case I'm probably late for something. And I'm going to Heinefall. I just had surgery and it went really, really well, and I'm currently recovering from that, and it was fantastic. Let me throw it over to Critical Dice.
Hey, I'm Jason Russell from Critical Dice. You can find me at Critical Dice on Instagram and Heaven Help Us TikTok. I'm also going to Gen Con, and if you see me, come say hi. I am not as scary as I look, apparently. And search Critical Dice at the Gen Con website to find all the stuff that we're doing. I'm running a panel, running a game, and I'm in a panel and in a game. So come to those things. And yeah, I'm just ready for a big old tall stack of pancakes and ready to see him knock them over. Let's do this. Let's toss it to little sister Jovanna.
Hi, I'm Ivy. I'm GameRaterGirl. Everywhere else that you can find me. I am at Gen Con currently, so you'll have to deal with me looking and sounding like this for today's episode. This isn't something I would miss. So if you're at Gen Con, stop by, say hi. We'll be doing the Killer Words on Thursday and the mental health panel as well, so just look for us. Yeah, and I play Jovanna, my Oath of Self-Sacrifice Paladin. I'm going to pass it over to Kurt.
Hi, everyone. I'm Mr. Kurtwise. I play Kai, the sorcerer, changeling, spy. I'm very happy to be here tonight. Very sad that it's going to be coming to an end. You can find me all over the internet at Mr. Kurtwise, including here on Twitch. I'm going to be having a new D&D series starting up at the end of August as well, so stay tuned for that. There may be a familiar face from this cast involved as well. And I will kick it over to Kiki.
KikiDoesStuff. I was thinking of my Twitch handle for a second. You can find me all over the internet under that title, or KikiDoesStuff in the case of Twitch. I currently am playing Mazie, who is a bat monk, and we love her to pieces. I love her to pieces. I would not be wearing her if I did not. And I'm very excited to see how this story ends with all of her friends around to see where we go from here. Very bittersweet ending, but we're happy to see it happen. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw it over to Ben. Very sadly, but I'll throw it over to Ben.
Hello, hi, I am Ben Brainard, the humble dungeon master. It has been an honor and a privilege to DM this campaign with this squad for the past 7. Now it's for the 8th week in a row, except for one. Don't worry about that one. Somebody did request a Menti Minute, and I will see if I have it in me. So last episode, they left the Aberrant Peaks and they actually went over to, they were trying to find their buddy, Willionaire Bob Dresburn, but nobody actually knew him as Bob except for Mazie, and she forgot to tell anybody that his real name wasn't Bob. So anyway, they're trying to fly from the Aberrant Peaks over to like the docks where they thought he used to work, and then they found a guy who was no idea what was going on. It was actually just really big into sports and rumors and spilling the tea. And eventually Lekyre was like, hey, you should tell me everything you know about this guy. And the guy was like, I don't know what you're talking about, but here's what I know about him. Anyway, he told him that he should go find the information that he was looking for at the Navy across the way there, and they went over to the Navy and they tricked the Navy, which isn't very hard because it is the branch of the military and they don't want to be there. I can say that. That was me. They got the information they needed and they went to a cave and they found Willionaire Bob Dresburn, who apparently already knew what they were trying to teach him because the trees told him
Trees.
a while ago. But they still convinced the pirates to fuck shit up, and the pirates said yes because the pirates were already going to fuck shit up anyway. So that worked better than they all expected. And last but not least, Daystrider did eventually take them to an underground hidden bunker that he had been working on for a while, and that is where we will pick up today. I told the guys before the session started, this is going to be a fairly heavy narrative to start the episode because simply this is the last episode, and in order to get to everything, there's going to be a lot of stuff that just kind of happens. Hate to be a railroad DM, but there's a big thing that has that need to get to, and so the goal here is to make the narrative very enjoyable to listen to as it happens. The characters themselves will be participating in minor ways throughout the narrative. So, with that being said, let's get started. We are picking up in Daystrider's underground cave, and I'm gonna fill up my water really quick because I don't want to get dry mouth halfway through this speech.
Y'all, that's how you know he's serious. Like,
No,
just a
he's
lot
up
of
to
words, okay?
he's
So
up
now
to
that
something.
the DM's gone, everybody
No.
take 5 more levels.
He's up to
oh,
something.
is that? I also agree he's up to something, but
You
I'm
guys
also
should be
hoping
at
he's
level-
not.
You guys should be at level 18, by the way.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, but we're still going to take 5 more levels.
Okay, that's fine.
Because we can. We are all so hyper suspicious, and I love it.
Yeah, we're completely like.
We're all-
Yeah.
we're like,
What's he scheming?
We have been given
Hyper
secrets.
suspicious of me?
Yes,
Yes.
No.
we've met you.
Take 3/4 of a level.
yes. 3/4 of a
Bingo
level.
is starting out strong.
Okay, and here we go. Over the last 7 episodes, the party has delivered key information to Serena, an Air Genasi bard, Shaxus, a centaur barbarian, Skyfe, a wood elf ranger, Chuck, a humanoid badger cleric, Nora, a mountain dwarf warlock, and Willionaire Bob Dresburn, a Leonin druid. You have made contact with the Allied Rebellion in Two Rivers, the Ferrymen in the Great Forest, the Phoenician Order in the Aberrant Peaks, the Hated Kin, and the Crimson Lords. Everything you have worked for comes down to this. 6 unlikely partners, a disillusioned city guardsman, a paladin at odds with her own god, a street rat that barely trusts himself, a bat from another country that fails to understand the gravity of most situations, a changeling from the Feywild who believes themselves abandoned by their own family, and a bartender too clumsy to deliver a pint any more than 3/4 full to a single patron. You guys look around at what Daystrider has been able to construct in the past few days. A sprawling, dimly lit underground bunker with arcane glyphs and wards covering nearly every inch of visible wall and roof space. It's like a scene out of a movie where every wall in the padded cell has been scribbled on by the madman occupying it, truly illustrating how thin the line between genius and madness is. Lining the edges of the floor space every few feet, you see a small mountain of discarded metal. Frayed wires and bent gears stick out this way and that. Piles like these would be disregarded as trash if seen anywhere except 2 places. One, in a sprawling underground cave built by a genius or a madman, in which it is regarded as dedication to the perfection of a craft. Or 2, in a modern art museum in which it is regarded as a social commentary on the inherent wastefulness of our government by men who are trying to sound intelligent for the date they desperately want to fool, when in reality it is simply just an almost unnecessary step in a corporate money laundering scheme. Several
Facts.
massive tunnels shoot out from the main area of the cave. The tunnels quickly disappear into darkness, and anybody who still assumes there is a discernible rhyme or rhythm to madness or genius would probably say that there is no rhyme or rhythm to the position, frequency, or direction of the tunnels. In response, Daystrider would simply say, "Good." One of the tunnels has a railroad track that leads down it. A metal frame rests upon it with ratchet straps, obviously meant to hold down a powerful and uncontrollable animal. Another tunnel has a long string with bells hanging on the roof. Another has an 8-ball resting on a metal rack on a slow decline. Another has a can at the end of a rope. Another has a man-made stream with a tiny wooden boat. And another has the roots of a tree growing towards the light of the cave. The last tunnel has an old wooded sign hanging on the wall next to the mouth of it that reads, "Open." It is in a handwriting that looks similar to, but is decidedly not, Daystrider's. In the main cave, along with the piles of modern art, is six sets of everything that a group of people who intend to start a coup would need. 4 of each set look completely brand new, while 2 of everything look fairly well loved. 6 cots, 6 footlockers, 6 chairs at one long table, 6 armor racks, 6 weapons racks. There's 1 tinkerer's table against the wall on the far side from the cots. Written in long dried grease on the wall above the table, in the handwriting that wrote the open sign, the party can make out the words, "Patty was here." Someone with similar handwriting has clearly crossed out the word "was" and written "is," below which the same handwriting has scrawled the words, "Legends never die." Daystrider coaxes Kit onto the metal bed that rests atop the railroad tracks and begins strapping it down. Without looking up from his work, and in a voice that lacks his usual chipper ring befitting a gracious host, he says, "I have been waiting 10 long years for tomorrow. When we get to the center of town, you folks ignore anything that might be standing in the way of yous in the high tower, you hear? You 5 get in the tower. I will personally make sure nothing that tries to stop you lives long enough to do so. Get some rest while you can." Are you guys simply just going to go to rest here, lay down in the cots?
Yeah, I think so. I might also just address the party and just be like, well, guys, like he said, tomorrow's the day. It's the day everyone's been waiting for, whether they realize it or not. And us worrying about it won't change anything. It's coming no matter what we do. So we might as well relax, get some rest. If you got prayers you need to say, you say them. You got debts to pay them. You got friends to hug, you hug them. And then you face the day knowing that no matter what happens, we're going to change the world. So get some rest.
That almost sounded like a toast. And I will pull out the 3/4 full bottle from the first episode. And I don't have any shot glasses, but yeah. And I'll take a swig and pass it over to Barca.
Hail hydrate. I'll pass it over to Joe.
She'll take it for those that we've lost and those that we yet can save. And she'll drink it and then pass it to Kai.
I will take it. Say, well, shucks, like, I don't think I could have said it better myself. But like Barca, group hug. Kiki, group hug, and I'll pass it to Kiki.
I dead-eyed Joe, and I'm all sure.
Sounds like one last fantastic pickpocket opportunity.
Vatican passes it back to Joe.
Who have I not pickpocketed from? I'll try for Barca.
Oh.
That
Yeah.
is a 13 plus 15 on the sleight of hand. Is it?
Yeah, that's fine. Yes.
I will hold whatever I managed to. Let's say your mask. I will come out of the hug and then hand you your mask with a big grin.
It's just like back in the cloak.
At the same time as he's pickpocketing off of Barca, can I put something onto Barca?
Yes, the bait and switch.
I just want to try without him noticing to see what happens. Well, it's not very good. It's like a 15.
Barca will see it, but smile and pretend not to notice.
Mazie has just put like a bracer with red knitted bracelet on your wrist.
I like it.
I told you I'd make you a matching one.
You did. Good job, Captain.
I'll bring the bottle over to Daystrider.
Daystrider will take it, take a swig out of it, and say, "Legends never die." Hand you the bottle and get back to work.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys laying down for rest.
Yes.
Next morning, when you wake up, you see Daystrider is already awake, or possibly did not fall asleep last night. Kit in the metal bed that he was on, nowhere to be seen. The long table in the middle of the room is set for 5, and there is a large stack of pancakes, still warm, sitting in the middle of it. Daystrider tells the party to eat, prepare, and meet him by the open tunnel. He also says he got you guys a little something as a treat in your foot lockers.
Take a look.
Thanks. Yeah, we'll go look.
Why would you put your foot in a locker?
No, it's like they're just called that.
Oh, okay.
Should go
I
look
mean, I
and find
guess
out.
you could put a foot in a locker, but like not the same.
I think you could fit a lot of feet in these lockers, technically.
Lekyre, how many feet could you fit in a locker?
Well, depends on the foot.
Barca, upon opening your footlocker, you find all of the armor that you were wearing, that you have been wearing. It's been polished and clean, and there's a note on it. It says, "Hope this makes you feel a bit stronger."
Okay.
And it is armor of magical strength.
Yes, please.
These are
what-
all artificer infusions, by the way.
Ooh.
Jovanna, you find a pair of boots with little bat wings on the ankles. And they are boots of levitation.
Oh shit.
Lekyre, you find a cloak, like a thick, warm cloak, and it has actually carved up the side of it is slits for your wings. And it is a cloak of elven kind.
Ooh.
Mazie, you find the headphones that you've been carrying around with you this whole time.
Yeah.
But next to those headphones is an even nicer looking set of headphones
Oh.
that look like they've specifically been designed to fit bat ears. And there's a note that says, "Sorry about the old headphones, but these ones are a lot better." They come with a HPF on it. It's a high pass filter, which means it cuts out lows, but you'll still be able to hear the frequencies in which people talk in. These are real headphones that I have a pair of from the military. They're very nice. And also, these ones specifically in the game give you resistance to thunder damage.
Nice.
Yes.
And Kai, you find a set of robes. Brand new, fresh. They look like they have had like symbols from the Feywild embroidered onto them. And a note that says, "Keep your mind sharp." So, armor of magical strength to Barca, boots of levitation to Jovanna, cloak of elven kind to Lekyre, resistant armor with thunder resistance to Mazie, and mind sharpener robes to Kai. And Daystrider is going to be waiting for you by the tunnel for when the rest of you are ready to go.
All right. Everybody ready?
I didn't think I'd made
Jovanna's Jovanna's boots with the bounds. I'm saying they look like combat boots. She is so pleased. Like,
Did you kill a bat for those?
no, dear. It's just fabric.
Would have made a good snack.
Maybe next time.
Okay. So the tunnel itself is not a very fancy one. There's wooden beams that hold it up, much like you'd find like a normal mine. Daystrider walks in front of everybody holding a lantern. There's no way to tell how much time has passed in this tunnel. There's no outside lights or anything like that. Eventually, you guys come across a kind of an opener area, a more open area with a ladder in it. There's wood planks above with dim light shining through the cracks. Daystrider blows out the lantern, sets it down on the ground, and he climbs the ladder, pushes aside several of the planks before climbing all the way through and beckoning the rest of the party to follow. And as you guys climb up, you're in the keg room of Patty's Pub. This most likely is a tunnel that was built long ago by Patty himself. Most of the arcane glyphs and the wards that were inside the main tunnel area that you guys were in were not written in Daystrider's handwriting. So best to believe that all of that stuff, most of it anyway, was actually originally built by Patty before Daystrider now has it.
Legend.
The pub itself is empty and quiet. The sun is just now rising above the horizon, and you can see sunlight peeking in through the windows. Daystrider grabs a pint and a bottle of whiskey. He pours himself a 3/4 cup.
What day of the week is it?
What day is the last day of the week?
Saturday.
Oh, I'm sorry. You meant
Technically.
week, W-E-E-K.
Yeah.
I heard W-E-A-K. It is the last day for them.
It looks so calm outside.
That's how battle is.
Yeah, there was an evacuation order a couple of days ago, and so everybody not essential to the city was forced to leave. Anybody left over was deemed a traitor to the Hightower and arrested.
Why did they give the evacuation order?
Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming it's because someone found out, but doesn't really matter. Just because they all know they're about to die doesn't mean they can do anything to stop it.
At least we don't worry about collateral damage.
Was that
After Daystrider.
was that something we were worried about?
I'm like looking around like, I guess it was just me.
How do you damage a collateral?
I mean, it's good to know that, like, no other people that aren't the Hightower people are going to be hurt, right?
Yes.
Daystrider finishes his pint,
Yeah.
and just walks to the front door of Patty's and opens it. Doesn't say anything.
Okay. This is it. Welcome to Daystrider Go. All right. So what's the plan? Do you need to get ready first, or do we just go now?
I've been ready. The plan is as it once was. You 5 get to the Hightower. I will stop anything else from getting to you.
All right. Well, I hop. Looks like it's a nice day for a stroll.
Let's topple this stack of pancakes.
I screw my horns in. Know we're coming. Might as well be seen looking good.
Oh yeah,
You
we
always look
real good. I'm like looking at my armor, like this is the shiniest it's ever been. This is amazing. Yeah, I think my plan is like just to walk to the Hightower unless we encounter resistance, and then sprint or react. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm just like, if they're not going to stop us, we'll just walk.
Yeah, that's what Daystrider is doing. He's just walking.
Mm-hmm.
And if you guys are following, you can look around, and the city looks just like it always has, except without the hustle and bustle of the thousands of residents, which almost overnight this capital city has turned into a ghost town. And as you guys are walking through the city, Daystrider at some point turns over his shoulder and says to you, "There's only one way into the Hightower, and it's through the front door. Besides, my father always taught me that it's polite to knock before coming in."
Do you wait for them to answer, or do you just knock and then enter?
Yes.
I think we're going to just knock and enter.
Okay.
You guys turn the final corner out into the open central market of the city. And the party is met with the sight of an entire army standing in front of the tower. Hundreds, if not thousands of troops standing ready to fight. Mostly comprised of wizards, but there are a few squadrons of city guardsmen and naval soldiers also there. Through the gaps in the towers, you guys can see several navy ships with mortar cannons pointed in your direction. And just to kind of give you a little layout of what you're seeing, it's a giant open area. There's a couple like businesses like the bakery, but it's mostly stalls and stuff in this giant area. It's the big central part of the town, at the end of which is the Hightower. And the Hightower is designed, there's the one massive tower that goes straight up above the fog. And then on either side, there are 2 minor towers, which are not nearly as tall or as thick, but they are also there. And so that's what you guys are seeing. In front of that standing is hundreds, if not thousands of...
Oh, when we turn the corner, I'll be all, "Oh, hi." And I kind of like turn to the group. I'm all right, same plan as always. Joe and I are the front. Kai, stick close right behind us. Mazie and Lekyre right behind us. Attacks of opportunity if you need them, but don't get distracted. Stay with the group. We don't stop for anything until we're inside the doors. Daystrider's got this. And I've got my shield up, like to shield bash with Joe through the front. And I kind of like head nod to them. Everybody good?
I do want to say there's a pretty good distance between you and like the front ranks of this army. Like it's a massive sprawling open area in the central part of the city.
Yeah. Because I think
we just gotta lay out that plan before we get started.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
we're just gonna like sprint the distance, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Barca, you can tell most of the wizards in this army have no life essence coming from them.
Mm-hmm.
They are likely whatever the snow creature was from last time.
Okay. Yeah. I'll relay that to you. Like, besides, most of them are snowmen. It's fine.
There's snow.
Upon hearing this, Daystrider slowly and methodically moves his way to the front of the party, saying, "Then I guess it's time to make some snow angels." And he takes a few steps in front of the party, stops, and says, without turning around to face you, "You folks never ask me what I do when I'm not working at the bar." And he puts up a hood of a cloak, and he turns so that you guys can see half of his face, and he looks at you at the corner of his eye, and he says, "I shepherd the souls of the damned into the next life." And he puts on a mask that is in the shape of a skull. And although no spell has been cast, the entire party feels an icy chill emanating from Daystrider. Kai, you do not hear anything from him, but you feel his emotions, which are stronger than anything that you have felt from someone to this point. Principal among his emotions, pure rage. Noticeably, though, and rather unbelievably, there isn't a single ounce of fear. It is only rage and the palpable determination of someone who decided a long time ago that the second date on his gravestone would not come before that of every single creature standing before him now. You all watch as Daystrider casts Mage Hand, flies it up to the bell in the tower of the church nearby, and he begins to walk towards the army. And he gongs the bell once and then shouts, "I am the bad moon rising." He gongs the bell again, and he says, "I am the trouble on the way." Gong. "I am earthquakes and lightning." Gong. "I am bad times today." Gong. "I am the hurricanes blowing." Gong. "I am the end that's coming soon." Gong. "I am the rivers overflowing." Gong. "I am the voice of rage and ruin." Gong. "My name is Daystrider Montoya." Gong. "You are the wizards that killed my father." Gong. "Prepare to die."
In a low voice that only Joe can hear, "That is the sexiest thing I have ever seen."
Right?
And as the bell gongs for the 12th and final time, Daystrider pulls a small remote with a single red button on it out of his pocket, presses it, then breaks into a full sprint. His right arm shoots up and out with his hand open. A moment later, his staff materializes in his hand in a bolt of lightning. Just as the nearest soldiers begin to react to the charging gnome, there is a bowel-shaking metal war cry from the sky that stops everyone in their tracks. And falling from the sky, acting entirely on its own, a gargantuan metal-like humanoid robot with a giant letter P welded to his chest. Mingling with the fog, you can just make out the off-colored smoke trail of two rockets that appeared to have launched from the aberrant peaks to deliver the payload. And as it lands among the army, it shatters the earth, causing a massive chunk of the army to be crushed, fall over, or otherwise knock into each other. And now I think is a great time to start the war music.
Gotcha.
War music.
War music!
Ooh.
This is good. At the first sounds of war, rest of the army starts charging forward, many of them preoccupied by Kit and Daystrider, but still hundreds more free to charge at the party. Mortar fire from the Navy begins, and there's a steady parade of fire and shrapnel raining down on the city. Even though all of that is happening, Kit and Daystrider are still able to open up a narrow but existing path that leads directly to the front door of the Hightower. It's still a ways off, and the path ebbs and flows with the tide of the fresh battle, but it is the best and possibly only shot that the party has.
There it is.
Draw my sword, pull down the mask, let's go. And we dash.
I was just gonna walk to keep up with them.
That's
You
so
all start
valid,
running.
though.
You all start running towards the army. Most of the wizards have turned to fight Kit and allowed the city guardsmen and the Navy to do the frontline fighting. And as you all run at what could very likely be a wall of death, small storm clouds begin to form along the lines of the path, and rain starts to fall on the army. Kai, you hear a familiar voice in your head singing, "Raindrops keep falling on my head." And you are the first to notice the rain is actually acid rain.
Yeah, that tracks.
The party sees a fireball come crashing into the army from the west side as T, with Nora on his shoulders, Bumbleport, Jorakil, and the nymph Toria Donks come reeling down from the peaks and crashing into the city. The path widens a bit more as most of the soldiers are too afraid to cross the boundary of the acid rain. Mazie, you hear a couple of things. One, the constant bombardment from the mortar fire has strangely stopped entirely. And two, you hear the sounds of war drums beating far away in the direction of Two Rivers. A few moments after this, the entire party realizes all at once why the mortar fire has stopped, as a dragon with kraken tentacles for arms and massive eagle talons for legs rises above the Hightower, carrying with it an entire navy ship.
Get him, Bob. Get him.
He drops the ship over the fighting, which is caught by Kit, who then seems to take on the personality of a child at his first T-ball game and uses it like a bat to knock down one of the two minor towers. A few of the fastest soldiers in the group managed to make it out to U5 before the rest of the army got trapped by the acid rain. A couple of city guardsmen recognize you, Barca, although they seem to think that they get the nose wrong. You hear them shout, "Traitor," as they raise their swords against you in anger and confidence for the briefest of moments. Scientists say that as of right now, a jiffy is the shortest unit of measure for the time passing. So until they discover an even shorter unit, there is no way of accurately describing exactly how quickly all of the hopes and dreams were drained from these soldiers when they noticed the angry Minotaur flying through the air at them. I suppose flying isn't the right term here either, but until linguists invent a word for leaping forward with such force and ferocity that a man at the very end of his life would not have enough time left to distinguish between what is actually happening and flying, then I will continue saying that the last thing these soldiers saw was a flying Minotaur. The hulking body of Shaxus leaps over the party, catching the faces of two of the soldiers in his hands as he comes to a landing and crushes the backs of their heads into the cobbled brick road. Shaxus stands up, still holding on to the limp, bloody, wet noodles that used to be soldiers. In reality, the next thing he does takes less than a second, but if you were able to still ask each individual soldier that Shaxus made direct, deliberate eye contact with, they would say it lasted an eternity. Shaxus throws the bodies of the two soldiers in his hands at two more soldiers that are knocked back by the force. One of the soldiers on the end breaks his gaze from Shaxus and starts running at the party again, only to completely freeze mid-stride. And you watch as his eyes go bloodshot, and he slowly turns back to face Shaxus, who is already staring him down, and quietly says, "I haven't finished with you yet." Apparently, watching a friend willingly walk into his own death was a breaking point for a couple of the other soldiers who dropped their swords and started running. They did not, however, get very far before both of them dropped dead on account of the arrows that moved into the vacant spaces behind their eyes. From the roof of a nearby building that was empty mere moments ago, you hear, "It's a good thing you're not a fucking cop anymore, huh, Barca?"
Not a cop!
And from the rooftop on the opposite side, you hear, "I'm still not taking my eyes off him."
I'm just running, yeah.
Scythe pulls another arrow from his quiver, turns it into a lightning bolt, notches it, aims upward, and fires. Lightning arrow splits into about 40 lightning arrows that now start to rain down on the warring army. He then looks down at the party and says, "Not that we need him, but we brought the fucking neighborhood." And as you guys turn around, you see just in time to watch about 300 creatures start to materialize behind you, all armed. The first of which is a big brown bear, one of the only creatures on the planet that could possibly rival Shaxus in strength and size. Lil Bonbon thumps past the party and runs up to Shaxus. They shake hands, exchange names, and then turn to the next wave of soldiers, delivering a tag team stare that could have turned Medusa to stone. Mazie, you slightly recognize a tall, skinny, wobbly trench coat that makes its way up to you and says, it's time to be a serious goose.
Oh no.
And then 5 pairs of tiny knife-wielding hands pop out of rips in the coat before it then charges into battle like a human-sized centipede that acquired a taste for blood but was still learning how to walk.
I initiated children into war.
Oh, no.
Hundreds of creatures start rushing past you guys, screaming various war cries as they go. At the tail end of it all, a brittle voice speaks calmly and quietly, yet is still somehow heard clearly above the noise of war. Lekyre, it is nice to finally meet you. I am glad you've chosen to use what you know to stand with those around you. And so am I. The voice comes from a freshly uncovered manhole a few feet behind Greta. Mycax is halfway out, with Fraxus and Markio in tow. Mycax walks over to Greta, kissing her on the cheek, and says, "You don't look a day older than last I saw you." Greta rolls her eyes, looks him up and down, and says, "I wish I could say the same to you." They both laugh. Mycax takes a deep breath and then asks, "Are you ready for this?" Greta takes a moment to look past all the fighting, resting her eyes on the Hightower beyond, and with determination and hope, she says, "Let's get our son back." Skyfe, who has yet to move from his vantage point on top of the now on fire bakery, yells out, "Hey, dumbasses! I don't know what you guys are doing, but the rest of us are fighting a fucking war right now. Let's move! Get those 4 armed citizens and that bitch-ass cop to the tower."
Love you too. And we're running for the tower.
Oh, yeah.
At this point, if you guys want to ask questions of Mycax and Greta, feel free.
I can't think of a single question. Yes, we would like to ask them questions.
I have no questions. I have none. Jovanna has none.
What do you want to ask, Barca?
I don't know if it's my place. Lekyre, is this you?
Your Lekyire's running.
Yeah,
They're all
I'm
running.
just.
They're running with you.
Yeah, they're running. They're in pace, and I'm just like, son, what are you? Like Lekyre, like he's not looking at me. Like, what?
Yeah, Lekyire's not running to the Hightower. He's running from the possibilities.
What's more scary, the Hightower or the possibility that you do have parents on the road?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just like, son, what?
I don't know, man. I don't know. We're moving.
But that also implies that you two are. Yeah.
Greta just nods at you. Mycax goes, "Oh yeah, won the lottery with that one, huh?" And he lifts up his left hand. And there's a ring on his on his ring finger.
You know, I saw today going a lot of different ways. This wasn't one of them. Is this important for us to know before we get in there? Who are you looking for?
Are there children in the trench coat?
Yes.
Yes, there are children in the trench coat.
No. They're
Greta goes, "I like to believe that they are actually just small warriors."
I mean, technically, yes.
Greta does, while running, answer your questions, Barca. She says, "We've been married for several hundred years now, I suppose. And about 150 years ago, we adopted a young changeling off the streets." And Mycax then speaks up and says, "And everything was good up until about 60 years ago. He wanted knowledge. He wanted to learn everything. And he grew frustrated after reaching the position of Archmage within the Hightower. So he believed that there was more to learn, but nobody available to teach him. And if you think about it, if he only ever did what he knew he could do, he would never have become this powerful. But neither would have any of you."
What's his name?
Are Are you telling me that the Archmage, the leader of the Hightower, is your son?
Yes, that is what they just said.
I fail to continue to recognize him, the current Archmage of the Hightower, as my son, but...
So we can kill him then?
Mike Haxon speaks up. He says, as much as I would really like to see my son again, I have long understood the price of war, and when the time comes, I trust you to make the right choice.
Okay, good, because that was like our whole plan. All right, yeah, good, we're good.
Lekyre is just relieved that he doesn't suddenly have parents that he knew about this whole time.
Not
Yes,
gonna lie,
the
I was
best.
sweating it when they said changeling for a second. I was like, whoa, wait, was I here 150 years ago? And then I remembered I'm only 125 years old, so we're good, bro.
Before we get to the next little portion of this fight, Mike, Hax, and Greta kind of let you guys know they've been together for hundreds of years. The Archmage, the changeling that is currently the Archmage, one, they don't know what name he goes by now. The name he gave him is most likely not the name that he goes by now, as is the way of the changeling a lot of the times. They have been together for 100 years. He's not the first person or creature that they've adopted off the streets. In fact, they were never able to have children of their own, so pretty much everyone they've chosen to spend their time with has been some sort of adopted child in some way, shape, or form. And they actually split just before the first rebellion a little over 10 years ago because they had a disagreement on how to raise further adopted children.
It was turning out so well.
How to not raise a tyrant.
They could write a book. It'll be great.
The party finally reaches the edge of the fighting. You guys start to enter the long, thin tunnel created by Kit and Nora that leads to the front door of the Hightower. Even with the addition of 300 more fighters, the army of the Hightower is still overwhelming. The tunnel itself shifts with the flow of battle, twisting and winding with each passing moment. It's as if someone modeled the path after a wacky, waving, inflatable, arm-flailing tube man. One that is having a particularly cheerful and optimistic day. Above all the noise and confusion of war, Mazie, you can still make out the sound of war drums getting closer and closer and closer. They reach a dramatic crescendo before coming to an abrupt rest. Then everyone hears the opening riff to Joker and the Thief by Wolfmother. We cannot play copyrighted music on the live stream, so I am simply going to say that if you're watching at home, this is the song that should be playing in your house right now.
Just open up a YouTube channel, pop it in there. listen to
Spotify, just
You should also look at the album artwork for that album. If you guys, these five of you, don't know what the album artwork for Wolfmother's self-titled album is, you should look it up. It's dope. It's a painting by Frank Frazetta called The Sea Witch. And that is the album artwork on Wolfmother.
Cool.
So as this opening riff plays, looking out to your left, entering the war for the first time, you can all make out a massive wooden horse. And standing atop the head of the horse, dressed as Frank Frazetta's Sea Witch, with an electric lute strapped around her neck, an air genasi who looks as happy as a theater kid who was given funding and told she can do whatever she wants with it. From inside the body of the horse, you hear 6 heavy drum beats and then a cymbal crash. And this repeats 6 more times. And then the drums stop and the lute riff gets a little quieter and more repetitive. Serena looks up after a few seconds, sweat pouring through her mostly intangible brow. The smile on her face mimicking that of a supervillain operating on the safe side of dramatic irony. She stomps on the head of the wooden horse and the chest panel drops down to the ground, revealing bards.
as I expected, mini bards.
Just bards everywhere.
Dean, Lair, and Splat is leading the charge, followed closely by all 4 members of the Bardic Shop Quartet, and then every other student at the Bard College, even some alumni who opened a letter last week, surprised to see the school asking for something that wasn't a monetary donation.
That's how I know this is a fantasy game.
Just like the first baker that knew a dozen wasn't quite good enough, rushing out of every nook, cranny, and alleyway behind the horse comes 1,000 or more of the other residents of Two Rivers, each one individually wielding a makeshift weapon that they could find on the way, a rolling pin with a nail in it, a shovel with a surprisingly sharp edge on it, a sock with half a brick. Most importantly, though, they all wield hope, inspiration, and an overwhelming hatred for the continued wizard-centric gentrification of their city.
Fair.
Serena makes deliberate eye contact with Jovanna, winks, and then the entire party suddenly feels a bit more determination. Everyone gains a D12 of Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
Jovanna just lets off a simple... But she smiles, like, for the first time in a while, she actually smiles at Serena.
She's crying.
Immediately, it's like, stop.
The pressure on
gone again.
The pressure on the walkway eases as the numbers start to shift in your favor. At this moment, a wise man might say something like, "Oh, how the turntables," or something. I don't know, just spitballing. Each of you continue your charge in the tower, seemingly being protected by your own personal guardian angel of death. Anytime an enemy looks at Barca in any way, before their brain can even process the visual information being sent to it by their eyes, their brainstem is severed by an arrow with the word ACAB carved into the shaft. Anytime an enemy moves towards Jovanna, it missteps, trips, falls, or otherwise loses its entire motivation after it makes a face like it just heard a music note played so incorrectly it caused real physical pain. Anytime an enemy reached across to touch Lekyre, everybody in the area received a very quick and wildly inelegant reminder of just how fast Greta is with a blade and just how powerful Mycax is with his bare hands. As a bonus lesson, those same people also started to learn their original guesses for how many severed arms could Mycax carry at one time were gruesomely low.
Gruesomely low.
Up until just a second ago, Mazie had an unsteady trench coat following closely that proved itself just as deadly as it is confusing to look at. The trench coat is jumped by a soldier, and in the instant that Mazie was left unguarded, a second soldier took its one shot to grab blindly at her. The definition of the adverb blindly reads, in a blind manner. I felt this adverb was the correct word choice because I can't think of a better way to describe how else someone would attempt to grab anything if that someone had just lost their eyes. During the fractions of a second between when the soldier reached out for Mazie seeingly and when he finished his movement blindly, a jet black blur flew over the heads of all of the combatants, landed soundlessly on the shoulders of the grasping soldier, dug its thumb claws into each eye socket, and ripped them from the skull. Then the one-eared head of Surge tilted up to look at Mazie, and though obviously still in very much pain from the cave-in just a couple days ago, he smiled, held both eyes up, and said, "You're right, this is fun."
You're not supposed to actually take their eyes out. Okay, you know what? You do that.
This one time.
He turns to face the small group of soldiers that had moved up behind him and, in a tone wildly not befitting the question, asked, "What do you call a deer with no eyes?" Before launching himself at the face of the nearest soldier like a freshly hatched xenomorph and yelling, "No idea! Do you get it? Do you get it?" The maniacal laughter of a bat that is clearly trying to anything to end an existential crisis disappears into a crowd of pained screams. The last words you hear from him ring out, "Oh, you want to kill me? Well, that's too bad. I promised myself that I could have that pleasure, and I'm still busy. The laughter and screaming recommences, and pairs of eyes can occasionally be seen flying above the battlefield in random arcs. And whether Kai has noticed or not, any spells that have targeted him have simply failed to hit him. And it's not for lack of trying. Spells like Fireball seemingly dissipate right at the critical moment, and even magic missiles have flown right through him faster than a milkshake through a man with a sweet tooth that is only as powerful as his lactose intolerance. The party has all but made it up the stairs at the front of the Hightower when a stray cannonball from the sea battle strikes the remaining minor tower, causing a massive chunk of the tower to hurtle towards the ground currently occupied by the party. But before anybody could even look up to see the rocks coming down, Barca is yanked out of the way by a rope that was previously not wrapped around his waist. Jovanna hears a strum of a lute and is gently but firmly moved to safety by an invisible hand. Lekyre is wrapped in a protective bear hug that smells like an old elf who has lived the last 10 years hiding from the government underground. Mazie is tossed into 5 pairs of giggling arms with surprising speed and a grace that is only attained by practicing kindness and comfort for hundreds of years. Barca, you're helped up by Skype, who says, "Finish this fight and then you can come yell at me for not letting you choose to die, dumbass."
Yeah, sounds good. Set it down for 3 o'clock. I'll meet you there.
Jovanna, you are forced into a hug with a crying Serena, who says, "Everybody came. Everybody came. They believe in me. And they believe in me because I believe in you."
I'm just going to gently grab her face like this and be like, "I'm so proud of you." Like deadpan, but she needs it. And then she'll release. Now kick some ass. Go.
She sobs.
Stop crying. You can't see through tears.
There's no crying in revolutions.
There's no crying at war.
Crying is not a free action in war.
Lekyre, you hear the voice of Mycax whispering to you as the stones of the tower just kind of shatter and bounce off of his back. And he says, "I am sorry I was so hard on you, but I am so unbelievably proud of you right now, son."
Thank you. And thank you for turning me into what I am today.
He just nods at you and gives you a very fatherly, like, soft, but a little too hard punch on the shoulder.
Oh. I'm gonna look around at all the
Mazie.
anarchy. Yeah, go ahead.
Mazie, you are released from the most terrifying giggling hug the planet has ever seen. And you're greeted by the wise eyes of Greta, who simply says, "It's still too early to let the joy die."
I like their giggles. It's inspiring. And also, I really hope that they stay safe.
I'm sure 5 children stacked on their shoulders wearing a trench coat and holding knives will be fine in the middle of a war.
Do they have band-aids?
Yeah, yes.
Good,
Yes,
that's
dear.
how I was raised.
Kai, in the moment just before the stones would have hit you, you hear a voice in your head shout, "Kai!" It's the voice of your father. A shoulder catches your back and you are knocked forward. As you turn around, you see under a pile of rocks the top half of Kurtwise the orc.
Kurtwise.
Out of the corner of your eye, weaving through the thin fighting towards you and the party, you catch a glimpse of Nora, Cleric Chuck, and also Kurtwise the orc.
Kit.
Looking Looking back down
Kurtwise.
at the orc under the rocks, you watch as the body starts shifting and slowly changes back into its natural form. The party recognizes the old changeling that lies on the ground, even though none of you have ever officially met him.
Yeah.
Nora
ahead.
starts melting the stones with her acid as Kuthrax looks to Kai and he says, he just showed up looking for you right before everyone came here. He was talking all this mess about him being an idiot and a fool. He said he wanted to come like years ago, but he was worried that if he did that, you would think he came just because he didn't believe you'd be able to finish that contract, or that he'd find you dead and it'd be his fault.
Well, I mean, but I'm just gonna like start moving rocks. Not really totally able to process.
Nora finishes melting the last of the stones that you are also moving, and she just looks at you and says, "Oh my God, Kai, I am so sorry." Cleric Chuck, though, drops down on a knee, places a hand on the back of your father, and Kuthrax grips Chuck on the shoulder and says, "I know the sacrifice Aelgator asks for this. Let me bear it." And you guys watch a single tear roll down Chuck's cheek. And he wipes it away, nods solemnly. Kuthrax, without letting go of Chuck's shoulder, looks to you, Kai, and says, "I've already died once. How bad could the second time be? I'd also like to think that this makes us even for, well, everything."
Kuthrax, I love you.
I love you too, kid. He's probably much younger than you. Jovanna, as the only person in the party who can heal,
Yeah.
did you want to take a moment to try to help in this situation?
Yeah, I think she would. This is something important to somebody else.
Okay. So as you go to help heal Kai's father, you see the visage of Ilmater appear with one hand on Kuthrax's shoulder and one hand on the body of Kai's father. And he just nods at you and says, "Go."
Thank you.
Cleric Chuck looks to you, Kai, and just says, "He'll need to rest, but he should be okay." And then he looks around and says, as long as we're all gonna be okay, I suppose."
Come on.
We're all gonna be okay. Just get him out of here.
Party stands now at the top of the stairs in front of the door into the high tower. In front of you guys stands Greta, Mycax, Kuthrax holding the body of Kai's father, Cleric Chuck, Nora the Warlock, Serena the Bard, and Skyfe the Ranger. Descending from the sky and retaking the shape of a Leonin, Willionaire Bob Dresvern, the Druid, and barreling through the crowd, tossing bodies like a child's rag dolls, hugging Lekyre, and grunting, is Shaxus the Barbarian, who, as for right now at least, appears to actively have only one single thought behind his eyes: punch.
It is good to see
Down
you,
below.
Shaxus.
The 5th level of rage means you can't speak in anything other than grunts.
Yep. Nope, you're right.
But he still says so much.
Just need the captions grunts and happy.
Grunts and punch. The only thoughts in his head are punch or don't punch. That's just eyes locking on things and either going punch, don't punch.
Grunts and punch, grunts and don't punch.
Grunts and punch, grunts and punch.
Down below, his small gnome body unseen amongst the combatants, but his voice as loud as it is bone-chilling, Daystrider yells out, Have you never wondered Have you never wondered who your god prays to when it needs help? Before entering the front door, Greta approaches Barca, and she says, My son is in there, whether I recognize him or not. If he holds firm to anything I have ever taught him, you must give up on what you think you know, and accept what you believe to be true if you want any hope of even standing before him.
Right.
This is more the think less, believe more thing, right?
I think you're catching on.
Man, I hope so.
Mycax addresses the party, although just kind of looks at you, Barca, following the lead of his wife, and says, when the time comes, do what you believe you must.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I was planning on it.
Okay, you guys enter the Hightower.
Shield of Faith, and then I enter.
Yeah, I will activate my cloak and my stone. Heartstone of the dagger.
Oh, that's right! I have stone!
Has stone.
At the cost
just a
of
quick
3-hit die.
Just a quick note about this real quick because as soon as you guys enter the tower, we are going to go on our first short break.
Yes.
But as most of you would probably know in some way, shape, or form, the artificer infusions that you were given by Daystrider would stop working if Daystrider at any point also stopped working.
Right. So if they stop working, we get problems.
Keep the tiny one alive.
I'm gonna take my rapier and hand it to Barca and be like, hold this for a second, friend. And then I'm gonna step back and you're gonna watch me crush something in my shoulder joint. And you watch as my hand starts writhing in pain as the two bits of bone here slide apart and a really long rapier is slowly brought out Wolverine style from my wrist. And then I'll take the rapier back with the left hand and be like, let's go.
What the fuck?
Agreed.
Barca has an existential crisis of like, what did we do? We did all of this. Oh man, hope this was a good idea.
We're not done yet.
Oh, I know. That's figuring into the equation.
Look at it all, Barca.
I think
Chose this.
I think like Jovanna and seeing Barca like what is that? I think for the first time she's going to reach for Barca's hand, grab it, give it a tight squeeze, and then release. And then from there on, she goes stone faced.
I put my hand on the not hurt shoulder of Lekyre and go, no, actually. We chose what comes after this. Let's go.
And that is where we will go to our first quick break. Guys, get some water, get some food, use the bathroom. We'll see you back here in a few minutes.
Well, and we are back.
Hello. Hi. So happy to get into the next step of this final, the season finale, if you will. Except there's only one season, so it's also the series finale.
Let's talk about
finale. People are
You
asking
guys
if you'll
just-
run the next summer series.
I suppose I could.
We'll see.
You guys have entered the Hightower. You look around, and when you guys enter the Hightower, you notice immediately that while outside of the tower is circular, the inside is hexagonal. Hexagonal? Hexagonal. It is also much larger on the inside than it is on the outside. There is an old wooden door in the middle of each of the 6 walls. Other than a few portraits of the previous archmages hanging on the walls, they are otherwise bare. There are 2 small waist-high tables on either side of each door, like bedside tables at an Airbnb. Each table has a flower pot on it, and each flower looks as real as a masterfully crafted fake flower, but without the seemingly plastic texture. What would you guys like to do? It's also quiet. It's like you can still hear the dull noises of the war outside, but otherwise it is
How many
fairly
doors?
serene. 6. So it's 6 walls, a door in the middle of each wall.
Okay.
They knew we were coming. Let me check for traps.
Whoa, check for traps. Shocking.
Roll me an investigation check.
Kurt, you have inspo from chat. 2, 3. 15. I get down on my
15.
hands and knees and kind of crawl forward a little bit, checking everything out.
15, you can't find any traps if there are any. You do, on the floor while you're there, though, notice the floor in this entrance hall is covered in a thick film of dust.
I'm like, grab some and kind of return. Didn't find any traps. But either no one's been in here in some time, or they laid the dust here for some reason. Remember, this place doesn't make sense.
Right. Any essence stuff going on, Ben?
Nope.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the flowers. And is it just the
Sure.
5 of us, or is it all like 12 of us?
No. I forgot to mention this at some point. My Cax would have said that they were all going to stay there to stop anybody else from getting in while you guys were doing this. So they are standing guard outside the front door while you 5 come in.
Right. Yeah, I want to check out the flowers.
What specific are you looking for? A hidden mechanism type of thing, or are you just kind of like
just like, yeah, like are they real? Are they not? Are they indicative of something? Are they hiding? Are they like, the bust of a William Shakespeare, and you pull it back and hit the button,
Sure. Okay, roll me either a perception or an investigation check. Both, if you so choose.
I have my cloak up for the next 6 hours.
I'm proud of you.
I forgot to declare it earlier.
17
On
investigation.
Okay, yeah. With the 17, you're looking around, you're touching them, you're feeling them. You find you can, as far as you can tell, they are not fake flowers. They're just like meticulously well kept real flowers. They don't seem to be hiding any sort of significance, whether that be a hidden button, a trap, a note, nothing.
So their secret purpose is decorative. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm going to like gesture to the doors to the team. Like, anybody feeling lucky?
Well, yeah, maybe like it's just been a while since they've had company, and this is like the company room they don't bring out all the time.
Wonder why it's been a while. I mean, it's not like they have an immaculately, totally clean place or anything like that.
I'll go check the
Because of the
door.
dust.
While he does that, can I listen for voices to try to see if I can pick out anyone in the area besides just us?
Yeah, the weave is completely unaffected by just about anything. So it is still the strength of the voices and feelings that you get from other magical creatures is still based solely off of physical distance to you. And as of right now, just having walked through that door, you can still hear pretty loudly the voices of all the spellcasters that you were with and many wizards outside. None of them saying anything too specific necessarily.
Mostly just why, God, why?
If you want to look for a specific voice, I will allow you to do so with a wisdom check.
I don't know who to call out. I don't have a name that I would think to like find in the Hightower.
Well, you don't necessarily need a name, and as we learned in the last episode, you don't even need to know that. Like you were trying to find Bob, even though that wasn't his real name, and you had never met him before. So you would know, your character would know at this point. The weave is a weird thing that you don't necessarily need to fully understand to know how it works, and you're able more or less to know when the voice you're looking for is the voice you're looking for.
Oh, sweet. In that case, I'm gonna try to tune in for the Archmage. That changeling bastard.
Roll me and a wisdom check.
I took a feat on level up, and I'm proficient, but that's still just an 8.
You get a D12 event. You get a D12 of inspiration from the bard.
Oh hell yeah! Because that's 8 plus 6 is 14, and I will use that D12 of inspiration as soon as I.
Chat if you want to hold on to that.
What's the inspo from chat? Is it a reroll or is it a?
Yes, reroll anything.
I'll use the chat. I'll use the chat reroll.
Thank you, CB. Hail hydrate, everybody.
That was a 2.
Ooh, Audric, who you giving inspiration to? Oh no.
You'll have to ask Beth how his inspiration rules work. Is it advantage on a roll, or is it a reroll and you have to take the new roll?
I play it as advantage.
Okay.
Okay, so you're still at your
so
original.
14.
So 14.
Ben gets advantage.
Ben now has 2 inspos from chat.
Giving Ben
We're gonna die.
stuff.
My mod's trying to kill me. Hey, what's up?
We're giving it specifically to...
Listen, if you guys are giving him inspo just so you can fill out your bingo cards, I don't know how I feel about that.
Okay, but consider give
playing
a
the
specific
system.
NPC.
Stop playing the system. No, because then they're gonna pick the bad guys.
Don't pick the bad guys.
Kai, are you so you have that 14? Are you using the bardic inspiration die as well, or are you just sticking with 14?
I'm gonna hold on to the bardic inspiration die.
Okay.
Unless I can only keep it for like 10 minutes.
Well, it's 10 minutes game time, which is still quite a bit of time.
I'll use it. I'll use it because I'll end up holding it onto it and then never using it in the 10 minutes. Shit, that's an extra 3. So that is 17.
It's pretty good.
Yeah,
Okay.
above 15.
Okay. So 17, you start tuning in as best you can to the voices, trying to tune into the voice of the Archmage of the Hightower. As we learned in the last episode, it does take some time for Kai to be able to tune in on a voice. So if there's anything else that you guys would like to try to do while he's doing this.
I'm checking out the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to the doors and just put an ear next to it, like remove half of the headset and listening.
Listen into another door. I'll pick a different one.
Okay, Mazie, roll me a perception check at advantage.
That is going to be. Let me double check my perception real quick. Ooh. 25.
Okay. What do you think is on the opposite side of this door?
I don't know. Maybe like a Zumba room or a movie theater.
You see me?
Mainly listening for people, to try and get an idea of where they should point their directives to.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, you put your ear up against the door and you hear the faint sounds of Zumba music.
This one has weird like dance exercise music.
I don't like that.
No, I don't either. Watermelon had us do it once and we didn't like it. Surge banned it.
Understandable. I'm gonna listen to another door.
Okay. What do you think's on the other side of that door? If you were to open this door in the high tower, what room do you think it would take you to?
The library.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
19.
Yeah, you can't hear anything. There's no noise happening on the other side of that door.
I open the door.
Welcome to the Library of the Hightower. An almost perceivably endless shelves of books that, there has to be an end because you're just in another hexagonal? Why did I make it such a bizarre word? Hexagonal shaped room inside the high tower, but every time you look down one aisle of shelving, it doesn't seem to have a horizon or an end to it. But the door you came behind is still there, and you can see off to your left in the middle of another wall, there's another door. So
I'll hold
best
the door
guess is
open.
that there is, yeah. Okay.
Smart.
Kai, you said they don't bring the room out very often. That's what the other old wizard was saying. These doors go where we want them to go. Like, Joe, did you mean to go to a library?
I just expected a wizard tower to have a library, yeah.
Yeah. Is that easy?
That's all I thought about. Easy, yes, but is that going to get us where we need to go? Because if we just think about the Archmage, like, is that just going to be like, here's an Archmage? But that's...
Well, I mean, we can find out.
We can think of his office.
If we set something on fire, do you think they will come out? Like if we started burning books?
We
would they
could.
just come out?
I'm not opposed to that.
We could. So, like, I'm all for, like, just opening the door to the Archmage, but I just have like one question before they do that. Do you think this place has a room full of magic items?
Why don't we try it?
Very protected, especially, and I imagine that if I
I
was a
don't-
wizard and I had a library, I would be protecting these books with magic. In the event of a fire.
So burn down the library or look for resources or go to the Archmage. If you want to burn down the library, turn to page 14. If you want to go to the Archmage, turn to page 37.
Jovanna
Mazie's
just
trying to figure out what
reaches,
the textbook is.
I'm getting goosebumps.
Jovanna just reaches into her bag and pulls out a match. It's like, I will light this. Just tell me where.
We can start with the Zumba room.
It's a good choice.
That's just my preference, though. You guys know things better than I do.
The library isn't evil. The wizards are. I know you really want to light it on fire.
Wait, but what if like we light the library on fire so they all go to the library and then we skedaddle through one of these other doors?
I think they're all outside. Well, not all.
I didn't see any outside.
You know what, Joe?
Barca, do you believe they're all outside?
Don't you start that too.
Do you want
But
to
I-
go to the outside?
How about we
No.
try another door? Just hold that one open. And I walk to one of the other doors.
Yeah, I'll keep her door open.
I take Lekyire's suggestion of the Archmage's office
Take
or
the
study.
hinges off the door of the room we came in.
You
Just
just-
remove the door.
I feel like that might break something. I'm just holding it open for now.
Oh.
Want to break door?
Mazie's like,
They all can break the door. I'm going to focus on taking Lekyire's suggestion about
Okay.
thinking about a potential study or an office.
Or Archmage's study office.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you gotta open the door thinking about that?
Mhm. Yes.
Okay. As soon as you touch the handle, Kai, you immediately start hearing in your head the voice that you recognize to be the Archmage of the Hightower, as if he was in the room directly next to you.
I'm gonna immediately like, but hang on.
It's actually a woman's voice, a young woman's voice, and she's saying, "Yes, just bring them in over here and just put them there. It's just bring them. Oh my God, just bring them in. Just bring them in. Just do it myself. I'll just do it. I'll just do it myself. I'll just do it. Stop touching it."
Talking to somebody and telling them to bring them in. They're right on the other side of that door, though.
I will up my blur as a bonus action. At the cost
I'm
of
just
2
going
hit
to
die.
slowly
So
release the handle. Barca, make a decision because I'm about to kick the door.
we didn't come to be sneaky. We came to eat some pancakes.
Fantastic kick. I think you can tell me sneaky. She immediately kicks the door.
Yeah, they're distracted.
Okay. You're kicking the door in. Yeah.
Kicking the door in. Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Ben, was
Upon-
that to me or was that to someone else?
it was,
I know you've been
Oh.
having trouble.
yeah, I didn't realize that you had sent that to everyone in the Zoom chat.
No, that was just me being snarky in chat. That's nothing. I'm just like I think I
Okay.
know what's going on.
Yeah, no, I figured it out. Is if your name is real short, I can't click to change
Yeah.
it. But if it's long like yours is, then I can click to change to every. It's good. Anyway, Upon entering the Archmage's quarters, you see a large hexagonal room with a door in the center of each wall. Intricate bedroom furnishing, personal laboratory equipment, and hundreds of books have all been pushed out of their traditional places in the room and now line the walls as if the owner expected company and prepared the room for a dance floor. At the far end of the room, you see 5 wizards, 2 of which stand kind of off to the side, unflinchingly staring at you. 2 of which are chaining several unconscious creatures to the wall. 1 of which, standing in the middle of it all, back to you, a small, hunched wizard with a familiar-looking silhouette. After a moment of closer inspection, you recognize the creatures being chained to the wall as Serena, Shaxus, Skyfe, Chuck, Nora, and Bob. And Feff, if you would be so kind as to play the audio clip that you all hear upon entering this room.
Okay.
Hello? Is there anyone? Oh, you came. I'm so sorry. I really tried to leave. I was going to listen. I never should have done all of this. I was just trying to do something good. And I've just made everything worse. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Sorry. I was trying to commit to it, but all of your faces, they're just so... Well, it makes it worth it, doesn't it? Sorry. I should introduce myself.
And you watch as Mincefire shifts, her body changing. She grows taller, older, more confident. You stare into the face of who you know to be the Archmage of the Hightower.
Oh no.
Hello.
I'm so mad.
No.
You had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
I'm so mad.
No.
Oh,
My
I've
name
never-
is Archmage Savolo Van Vliet. Yes, I took my mother's name. What of it? Oh, man. Oh, this is amazing. You're all here. I'm just gonna sit down. This was a person before, by the way. They're now an object. They're true polymorphed. Awesome. Just letting you know. Beautiful. Oh, I feel like this is when I do the speech, right? I do a speech. Speech. Okay, I'm gonna do a speech. Woo! Whoa! I had reached so much power. I had achieved everything. Every single one of those dudes out there is me. That's me. That's me. Every single one of those wizards, they're all me. I made them all look like, not me because magic. But they were all me, and I'd done everything. But I learned something I didn't know. Life essence. I discovered it. I learned it. But it turns out that all wizards can do with life essence is take from others. So I thought, I need to give someone else life essence to learn about it from them. But who could I trust with this? Who could I give this as to not threaten me? Who could I give this power as to not showcase myself and leave myself with my pants down? Sorry to use a weird word, you fucks. I found the least likely, worst, stupidest, and most importantly, weakest people I could, who were competent enough to live, but just weak enough so that I could kill you all. Of course, not before taking things from myself. So, are we ready?
And as he finishes his speech, the door behind him opens up, and another wizard pokes his head in and says, "Sir, we were unable to retrieve the artificer you asked for us to retrieve." The party hears the ice cold rage of Daystrider's voice boom through the open door. Why are you running? I thought you wanted to meet your gods.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna turn your ass around. You're gonna get in there. You're gonna close that fucking door so he doesn't reach me. And most importantly, you're gonna turn him into a goddamn chair for my feet!
I rush him.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
I rush him. I'm running.
Yeah, I'm keeping that door
Naruto
open.
running.
I'll go with Lekyre, to be honest.
As you guys start running towards the door, you guys get like half a step through. Just before it closes again, you hear Daystrider once again yelling, "And here I thought I was being merciful. I said you could meet any god you chose." And there is a blast of lightning, and the smoldering body of a wizard is launched through the open door, across the room, and thuds against the opposite wall, sliding down it unconscious. Jovanna, you recognize the wizard that was just blasted through this door.
What's he looking?
Well, Drake, how funny for you to show up here. You are just in time to watch me use all the information you gave me to kill your friend. What was it you said? Like, she cares too much about other people to ever truly become powerful? I will very much enjoy seeing if she cares about you.
Everyone, roll for initiative.
Bet.
You brought Offbeat into this?
I was gonna say, Feff, you're screwed specifically.
I don't think I've ever wanted to get up and walk away from my computer so fast. It's I was like, no, I'm not doing it.
I'm just gonna take a picture of what I rolled, everybody.
Did you roll a 20?
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
Why wouldn't I?
Hey, Offbeat, I can punch you when I see you this week. It's fine.
I'm too tall. I'm like at least a good 3 feet taller, I'm pretty sure.
Got you there.
You want to bet?
Hey, Offbeat. She might be too short, but Feff's not.
Also, I've got platforms. Let's go.
I said Ben what I got for initiative.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Excuse me?
Makes sense.
31 bitches!
What?
I'm so
Oh,
tempted
no.
to use it.
Oh God.
Fuck. We're doomed.
Do you want to roll for the other two as well?
Simulacrum's
Offbeat
act on my turn.
Also,
On your turn, got it.
Offbeat just got inspo from chat.
Why?
Kisses. Little kisses.
It was a little earlier.
Why
Do
did
you
you
want
guys
to-
do that?
Do you want to name the two of them? I was just call them Sim 1 and Sim 2.
We'll call it Sim 1 and 2, but in my heart I'm calling them Day and Strider, because I want to have power over him.
No one can. Good luck.
You heard the gnome.
Yeah.
Have you ever wondered who your gods pray to when they need help?
I'm like, got the excited shakies. And also the terrified shakies.
Yeah. This what this means, chat, and for everyone else in the call, is that Offbeat, sadistic fuck, and Ben Brainard, sadistic fuck, put their heads together and made an abomination.
They
I was
made
gonna say-
sadistic fuck squared.
Yeah. The person sitting across the counter from you, I was like, yeah. So he's like, if it's Offbeat who made it, you're dead. I was like, yeah.
Oh no. Oh,
So Jovanna's been great.
You know what? At least we'll die amongst friends. All of our friends in some cases.
And by a friend.
Fuck.
Ha 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 ha.
It's the kitty ears that are truly the most intimidating for me.
Truly. It's the Volante with the cat ears.
I'm trying to get over it. I'm like, my ears are bigger than yours, but I'm still intimidated.
You have no power here.
Okay, I am ready. Offbeat, I'll keep track of the Sim's health.
Okay, I got it too.
Track of yours.
I got it too if you need help. I've got a whole page of documents all the way ready. I've got an Excel. I was so excited. I've made an Excel spreadsheet. I've got like 20 tabs open. It's awesome.
I messaged him a while ago. I said, "Do you want to play an evil, really strong wizard?" And he said, "How quickly do you want me to kill everyone?"
I can't wait to see you this week.
Me too, Ivy. I'm so excited.
I can't wait to see you. I'm going to give you the biggest hug.
Yes, a hug.
A big hug.
Before
For legal
we
reasons.
Before we enter into the official initiative order of this combat, a few things activate at Savolo's command, which he wrote down.
All right. Is this the chains and simulacra and glyph of warding shit?
Yeah.
All right. So first thing you see is that Sim 1, who's on my left-hand side, quickly touched. Day goes and touches the barbarian-looking motherfucker and steals some abilities from him. Simulacrum 2 and I, with our chains, reach back and touch the druid and begin to chimera wild shape. I gain the eye of a beholder, which the anti-magic cone in front of. Actually, I don't have that. Strider has that. My apologies. I don't have that. Additionally, Barbarian also goes and steals the Chimera, taking Juiblex's foul feature, and Yinogu's multi-attack flail, and manifests a raging flail at the ready. I take from the cleric one of its features as one of the chains lights up with essence energy, costing me a decent chunk, a little bit of my essence.
So the thing with this, copying ability costs no life essence, but activating it costs you.
Okay.
The life essence.
I'll keep that in mind. And Strider is going to have the cone of the of the beholder eye, and is going to focus it on Kai. Kai, you are under the effects of a beholder anti-magic cone. It is a 150-foot cone placed over top of exclusively Kai for the moment. At this point as well, the glyphs of warding activate. He's
at 150 feet. It would probably be on the entire party right now.
Can I angle him to the side? So just his peripherals.
I get if you want to only put one person in the anti-magic field, sure.
I very much do. I very much do. I'm going
That's
to
more terrifying.
Snap a glyph of warding off. The glyph of warding is going to target Lekyre.
This is all stuff that would have activated upon you guys opening the door, but because I wanted the flair for the dramatic, it's happening now.
Lekyre, I would like for you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. I get proficiency in that.
You guys, my auras are also up, so keep that in mind. They're out to 30 feet. So,
I believe the stone gives you an extra 10 feet.
Yes, it does. So it's actually 40 feet.
21.
Yes.
21
on the wisdom save.
I think
Day is going to use silvery barbs, please, on you.
For saving throws, you get a +3.
God.
What is the
+3?
is the distance on silvery barbs?
60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Day will have to have moved.
Oh, okay.
In
that case, you're safe for
I'll
now.
make it 90. 90 from like opposite wall to opposite wall.
Okay.
So
well,
from where you guys are standing and where it's about 90 feet between you.
you gets away with it. one more is going to then go off, and it's going to target Mazie. Mazie, you are trapped in the spell. Maze goes off. You are trapped in a labyrinth, and at the start of your turn, you get to make for your action a intelligence check to see if you escape.
I got a +3
You're
from you,
welcome.
Jovanna, on that wisdom
Yes.
save. Okay,
Mhm.
I rolled even higher. 16 + 12 + 3. I think I save again.
31. Well, he didn't silvery barbs.
I didn't silvery barbs again.
Oh, my apologies.
He was too far away.
Yeah. Well, that's everything I had planned. I think we begin.
We begin. It starting out is. Oh, but I don't think I mentioned this. It was supposed to be a thing that happened last episode, but we didn't actually get to see it. There are chains that are chaining your friends to the walls, but there's also a chain leading from your friends into the back of the Archmage. Think like Doc Ock robot arm style. And those chains, as long as he's touching them and then they are touching their friends, he does not have to physically put his hand on those creatures to copy suppress steal abilities.
So, first thing that happens. I assume I have the first initiative as turn
You do.
begins. Excellent. Strider is going to manifest instead of the beholder eye. It's going to. No, I'm going to keep that up. Never mind. That was a different plan. We're going to instead go
take
to
that down.
Day, who is going to is going to run up, is going to immediately, as its bonus action, enter into a second level of rage, and is going to use its infectious rage, spending, I believe, 12 hit dice of its hit dice, and it's going to target, and it's going to then be teleported by Strider with the spell Vortex Warp. You see as Strider leans over with just a wave of the hand, and Day, just going so hard, is launched right into the middle of your group. As Infectious Rage begins,
Okay, please hold for just a moment. I need to go grab the food at my door. I will be right back. And
Okay.
I want to make sure that you're using the rules correctly.
I am trying my best.
We all
Yes,
just
they are brand new.
freeze.
So
Yeah, we all
We all just freeze and look at each
Everyone
other.
freeze.
So, what are you guys doing after this, huh?
We're getting Swarma.
How do you
I
guys
guess
want
that
to meet up
depends
in
so
the
much.
afterlife?
Yeah, so I guess it depends how much afterlife we all end up in. We can meet up. It's fine. Have a tea party.
I'm thinking of just bopping between them. You know, my friends are probably not going to be in the same place.
That is true.
Scheming.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know where if Jovanna would end up.
Okay, what can I hit on the bingo card?
Hey, did anybody have Opti Outlaw on their bingo cards?
No, but I do
Oh,
have
yeah.
New Fear unlocked.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's fair.
Uh,
Hey, this is a great moment, Offbeat. Talk about the various streams that you got going on.
Yo, thanks. I like to stream every single weekday on my Twitch stream, and on Fridays, I DM my own game at level 20 with all of my players. They're playing gods, and it's a great time. I kill them a lot because they're gods, and like they just come back. You know, gamers don't die; they respawn. And I'm on YouTube and all that good stuff. That's where I post my videos. And just thank you to you guys for just letting me be the BBEG. I feel so great. I'm having a great time.
Chat.
I love you
we
guys.
came to a vote.
Yeah, right. Offbeat is one of my best players. Cannot shout him out enough. Fantastic individual. Do go follow him on all his socials. Pretty please.
Okay, I got my food. We're good to go. So last I left off, Day was Barbarian, got teleported into the middle of the group
and is using
used Infectious Rage.
Infectious Rage to level 2, specifically.
Okay. Yes, Kai.
Real quick, I know I have that anti-magic field on me. Does that apply to all of my class features as well, specifically the Master Weaver feature.
Your class features are not magic.
Okay, then I would like to
Your
use
ability
my
to manipulate magic is not magic. Like, the
It's a
question
different
there
kind
is,
of thing,
would
yeah.
an anti-magic field, in this weird hypothetical, would an anti-magic field stop sorcery points from taking effect? They would stop the spell, but would they stop the sorcery points?
No.
They wouldn't, which means your Master Weaver feat would also still work.
Yeah, I assumed like I couldn't copy cast anything because that's directly
Yeah,
casting.
nothing would happen, for sure.
But if I'm able to, I would like to use my Master Weaver feature to slow spell that Vortex Warp.
Okay, what is the distance on Master Weaver?
No, never mind. You said we're 90 feet apart,
90
didn't you?
feet.
Shit,
Well,
never mind.
Are we 90 feet apart, or is the room 90 feet across?
It's 90 feet across, and then you guys came in from one. You're at the opposite end.
Okay, so more or less not the same thing. Got
roughly
it.
90 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not good at distances. I will not
That's
sit down
fair.
there.
We have
It's
our
okay.
first
I made the
bingo.
map as soon as you guys opened the door, so.
True gamers. All right, so I am teleporting him in. He immediately uses Infectious Rage, Infectious Aggression, to a level 2 rage. Using, from what I've read from the features, this should cost 12 hit dice.
So he would need. The bonus action would send him into rage, which costs nothing, but then he would use the bump to second, which would cost 2 hit dice from him.
Yeah. And I'm targeting. Actually, I can't target Mazie. She's in a maze. I will use then subtract 2, so that should only be 10, because it's 2 per level of rage per target, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
2, 4, 6, 8 plus 2, so 10. As long as they're within 10 feet, I believe is the range at second level.
All right.
Which I think that's easy. Yeah, that's
okay.
That'd be good enough. So the 4 of you, not Mazie, need to make a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
You all still have +3.
Okay. That automatically becomes a 10 plus wisdom. Dirty 20.
21.
22. Ha!
Jovanna, you get hit with main guy's silvery barbs. I need you to re-roll. Lekyre fails. Barca, you're gonna be safe for now.
Good to know.
Rerolling. Still 22. I rolled the same things.
Nice.
I hate paladins.
Also, silvery barbs is still 60 feet, right?
That was. Oh, he's the guy. I guess Rage Man can't do it.
He's rage. He can't cast
Rage
spells.
Man can't do it. Yeah.
This is so silly. I'm so silly and goofy, guys.
Just a silly goose.
Just the silliest goose, not the serious goose.
Not the serious goose.
At this point,
Are there any windows?
that infectious aggression, that's not an action. It's just a part of my bonus action, correct?
Yeah, it's just part of that's part of the same bonus action you used to go into rage.
Okay. Then I'm going to charge Kai. And I'm gonna whack you with a flail. The flail that this guy has stolen from Yinogu, the demon lord.
He would have had to move past me to do so.
Go for it.
But I failed my wisdom save. Does that include attacks of opportunity?
So the effects that you are under
Yeah.
now are level 2 barbaric rage.
And you are angry specifically at Day, the barbarian that caused it. So if you do attack, you can only target that barbarian. But you also have all of the benefits and not benefits of a second level barbaric rage.
Okay, so I can't swing on him as a reaction.
Oh, you can.
Do it.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing that happens to you is you're just now in a barbaric rage. So anything a barbarian can do, you can do a little bit worse. I will tell you in just a moment what those effects are.
I got it if you want.
Yeah, I got it too.
The regular effects of rage, so you can't cast spells. You get to add your rage bonus to your damage, which at that level is what, like +5 or 6 or something.
Bonus
+4
damage.
Rage bonus
+4. God, it's so bad.
It's really dookie. It's +4.
So yeah, you get to add
and...
+4. You
Okay.
have an advantage on strength checks, strength saves. And then special to second level barbaric rage, you can make one additional attack on your action. You lose the ability to use your offhand to do anything other than hold the weapon in your main hand if it is versatile. Otherwise, you would simply just throw the weapon in your offhand at the nearest enemy.
Does a 22 hit?
A 22 hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so I have Mage Slayer.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe
You also have inspo from chat.
Homie needs to roll for concentration.
On what?
You have like 18 things going. Is it none of them concentration?
None of them.
Not from him.
Okay.
That's rough.
Okay. In comes the damage. I don't have sneak attack. That's fine.
It's still near your
do have-
friends.
Yeah,
You
you're-
still have sneak attack.
And you have your cloak up.
I do have my cloak
And your
up.
cloak is up.
And the stone is activated.
Yeah, and you have a +4 to the damage roll because of the rage table damage.
Okay. Give me just a second as I do a whole bunch of math.
However, you are using your... Well, I guess if you're using your rapier, you wouldn't be able to use the +4 from the rage table damage because it's not a strength weapon.
Well,
okay.
you have to use your strength when rolling. It's a finesse weapon, so you could use it, but you'd have to use your strength when rolling. to get the
Not for a
extra damage.
+4 to damage, no.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
And the other one in your hand, so you're using he's got 2 rapiers, so you're using the one in your main hand, not the one in your offhand, because your brain dumb.
Brain go dumb. Okay.
Brain go brr.
Plus 96. Offbeat, I get rogues now.
You do?
Yeah, I finally understand why people play rogues.
They're fun.
And I also give him a fucking busted one.
Yeah, you also get Ben's classes do go hard. They are the fast and furious of D&D classes. Full of nos. That's it.
Nos that kills you slowly.
Yeah.
And others quickly.
Okay, you take 73 points of piercing damage as you
That
run
is
past
halved.
me.
It is half because he is raging. So that's going to be 42. I'm sorry.
36.
No, 36.
Mad.
As this happens, after the first strike hits, you notice mirror image pops up on the guy you just hit. Hitting him will be harder from henceforth.
Oh, for some of them.
Okay, and then he's gonna charge up to. Now I'm found. This day will charge up to Kai, and finally make the hits. That is going to be a 23 to hit. A 32 to hit.
Silvery barbs.
Okay, I'll silver barbs that one. Dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. And last one, that is a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
All right, all 3 attacks hit. You take let's get Google Dice Roller, my best friend in the whole wide world. Out. That is D12s. We love to see D12s. 1, 2, 3. And I need a Constitution saving throw from you as well.
That's a 27.
Let's go.
Nice, you make the save. Oh, it's unfortunate for me though. I was so excited for you, but now I'm mad. That's 69 force damage.
All
right.
Evil nice. Evil nice.
Strider is then going to take his turn. At this point, he's going to wild shape as a bonus action, turn the head into just a ancient gold dragon, and is going to use his action to make a breath weapon. I need dex saves from the entire party.
Once again, +3.
Now, because you changed his head from Beholder Eye to Gold Dragon,
yes,
the anti-magic is no longer on Kai.
Nice.
Yes, that is intentional.
Amazing. Okay.
I'm not there, so I'm good from this, yes?
Yes, you're safe. You're in the maze.
I'm safe in my little environment.
Yeah, you said dex save?
Dex save,
Enrichment
yes.
in your enclosure.
Getting enriched in my enclosure. My friends are dying, but I'm being enriched.
19.
18.
Okay.
23.
Okay.
Natural 20.
And
26.
Lekyre? Only Lekyre saves. Everyone else fails.
Okay. Okay.
That is going to be a 74 fire damage.
I'm down.
You're down?
They're a
Squishy
sorcerer.
sorcerer.
60 some odd plus 70 some odd.
Welcome to the BBEG, guys.
And-
I'm scared.
Finally, main guy takes his turn. I will use Now, Ben, do I go for the kill shot or do I set myself up for later? You choose.
I feel like if you spent your turn just killing one of them, you'd be wildly underestimating how much damage the rest of them can do.
All right. Main guy is going to Archmage Savolo Van Vliet is going to look to the rest of the party and go, and just in case you had any funny business, I would like for you all to take a nice... Oh, wait, I can't do this yet. And he's going to Misty Step forward to 30 feet. He's then going to walk forward 30 feet, and he's going to launch 2 chains at Jovanna.
What?
I need... what's the chance to hit on... What's the plus to hit on these, Ben? If you want to DM it to me.
Oh, I hate that question.
And I can shoot 1 chain at a time?
Yes.
Oh, I don't like this.
Okay.
I feel like I messaged it to you a while ago.
Yeah, I know. I've lost it in our messages because we were having so much fun.
Yeah.
They've been
I'm so
noodling
angry.
all along.
It's gonna be plus.
I should hope so. Minus.
Minus to
It's a
hit.
minus 12 to hit.
Yeah.
This is an excellent
that's
opportunity
back
to
in-
promote the fact that we have a Lord of the Rings campaign on Thursdays.
This is an excellent opportunity of a lot of us will be at Gen Con. So if you want to come tell Offbeat how rude this was, come tell them.
I'll
info chat
say-
to Kai for his death
Should I
save.
use my spell attack modifier?
Yeah, spell attack modifier plus. No, it was your dex.
Right, my dex. That's why I did all that jazz. I'm gonna launch a chain at Jovanna, and I can launch one chain at a time.
Yeah, it's one attack.
One attack. Okay, that is a 29 to hit.
Yeah.
Yay! I am going to then steal your aura of protection and give it to myself.
Oh.
She does get to make a save.
I will
On
attempt to steal your aura of protection
That's
and give it
better.
to myself.
What save do I need to make?
I believe it is
Kai
Spend
gets
wizard
an
hit.
inspo.
Suppress aspect, steal aspect.
Mazie gets an inspo. From
I
chat.
need a Constitution saving throw, please.
On?
Yes.
I believe there's also damage for being stabbed by the chain. I think it's 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
Or was it? I think it was just 2d6 piercing, magical.
On my
piercing.
con save, it's 23.
Now I am finally close enough. Main guy will use silvery bars. I finally got here. I need it. You can't have it. You can't. I'm 30 feet. I'm within 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay.
24 on that one.
Was Day or Strider raging?
Day.
Day is raging. Okay.
Day is a raging barbarian. Strider is an ancient gold dragon head.
Ben/Offbeat has inspo from chat.
Stop
Oh,
that.
he doesn't need any more. Stop.
It's randomized.
Ban him from the list.
It'll be off
capped.
because I'm
Right.
not controlling anybody.
Okay, in that case.
She is still impaled by the chain.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I
enjoy
still
being
take
impaled.
damage.
Enjoy that, I guess. I wanted it though. I wanted that.
It's
I want.
2d6 magical piercing.
Stay off
I
my
should have
mom.
done the other thing, but they would have all saved. Oh well.
And you are
No. Tell me my damage.
2d6. That is going to be a delicious 7 damage.
and you are all also technically grappled by it.
And your speed is 0.
Even though
But
she's
yeah,
saved?
that's why I'm saying technically your speed would be 0 if you're trying to run in the opposite direction of him.
Okay.
Oh,
But
that
we're
would be a
against the
problem.
wall, so
That would be a problem. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no.
Mhm.
You've been stabbed by a chain. Act accordingly.
All right. That ends my turn. You're welcome, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry that took 8 years.
You're good. You're good. Feels like one.
Okay,
fall.
and that does bring us to initiative 20, lair action.
You son of a.
Oh, what if I just open the door? I'm gonna open the door. You're gonna watch Prime snap his fingers and cast his signature spell, knock, and open the door behind you guys to a what we got here? What are my lair actions? What we got? What's the door?
I'm changing the music. It's not.
I'm gonna
scary
open
now.
the door behind you guys, and let's say it's. I know there's a volcano behind there. I put it there.
Bitch, what?
I put a volcano there. It's there. I believe me. Trust and believe. There's a volcano there.
I don't
I
want
kept
to.
knocking. Volcano opens up. Ben, what does that do?
Well, I'm gonna give them a Constitution saving throw at the start of their turn, and if they fail it, they will take some. It's gonna be called fire damage, but it's mostly just steam heat damage.
Mm-hmm.
there won't be an actual lava flow coming through the door at you. However,
Tomatoes
you
fell
will
for
be
Kai.
standing directly in front of an open volcano.
Okay.
And we're gonna go break.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I took one turn.
Don't lie.
Don't you dare lie to us this way.
When I wake up, I'm afraid.
Well, and we're back.
Hello. We're gonna pick up this fight where we left off. Not good. Lekyre is up now. He is infected with rage, and Barca is on deck. As part of the original moment that sent you into rage, Lekyre, you lose the cognitive ability to operate anything with your left hand or your offhand. So as part of that, you would then throw the weapon in your offhand at the thing you are mad at. So now is a free, halfway free action.
19 to hit.
That would miss.
All right. Bonus action. I activate my dancing blade. You watch the
At the start of your turn, could you please make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Just tell him
As
no.
as the barbarian is, as you look at them closer, they're just covered in slime. They're so oily. It's so gross and nasty.
Ew.
Why would you do that?
That's a 13
Oh,
on
man.
con.
13. You are now poisoned until the start of your next turn.
Gross. Okay. Does
No,
it give
you're
me-
also going to take fire damage, but also you're a
Yeah.
Tiefling.
I'll take half of that.
you're a demon. So
What's the fire damage?
we'll make it 4d6. Because you're just kind of breathing in hot air.
Do you want me to roll it?
Is I have
got
it
it?
open
Okay.
actually.
Cool.
I thought I didn't, and I did. 11. So you'll take half of that, as your insides kind of burn.
Okay. A little part of my rational brain that's left says Shaxus. Shaxus is on the wall, chained. Bonus action. Dancing Blade comes out. And I send it with that same bonus action, tried to break the chains on Shaxus.
How far can the sword go?
I believe 30 feet.
90 feet away.
Okay.
You can send it 30 feet in that direction.
No. I will. Okay, so around me there's angry offbeat, there's other offbeat, and then there's
Dragon
primary.
head offbeat. Yeah.
So Dragon Head Offbeat is still 90 feet away.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Offbeat Prime is 30 feet away with a chain connected to him and Jovanna. And then Angry Offbeat, that you're angry at specifically, is right next to you.
Okay.
There's also a door looking into a volcano.
How far away is that door?
Not far. You guys walked through it, and then this started.
Okay. Can I get my dancing blade to close that door?
It has mass. It has
actually
speed.
Logically, yeah.
Okay. If
But
you
I
allow it.
want to make you roll something for it. I just don't know.
But I'm so
What's
pretty.
controlling the dancing blade? Just you saying to do the stuff?
My brain. Yeah.
They're like in sync.
Yeah, which is his most dangerous weapon.
Roll me an
athletics check using your spellcasting modifier would be your charisma, wouldn't it? You're not a spellcaster.
I'm not
but
a spellcaster, but
I feel like that charisma would be the connection there between you and a weapon that you're attuned to.
sure. Okay.
Yeah, roll an athletics check using your charisma modifier.
16.
Yeah, I'd say that's good enough for the magic sword to close a door that
Okay,
is
door's
not being
closed.
propped open by anything.
I will run
Tahiti,
for...
by the way.
Actual Tahiti.
This
I
tower
will-
has everything.
Zumba room, a volcano.
I will
Without the wizard,
charge-
it's really nice.
I will charge Archmage Prime.
You must make a wisdom saving throw to move more than 10 feet away from the barbarian.
At rage
that-
2?
Because of infectious rage and how that feature specifically works.
Mhm. Yeah, you have to
Dirty
make a wisdom
20,
save to move.
baby! Plus 7 plus 3, 30.
Yeah, so you're able to move past the 10-foot barrier, but any attacks that you make on this turn still must target that barbarian
Thought it didn't.
because
I'm
you're
sorry.
aggressive towards him.
Okay.
Gotta kill the angry man.
It's a weird one and it's brand new, so yes, that's where the confusion is. But
Yeah, you can only target.
because you're angry at the barbarian.
Okay. Then I will not do that. I will swing on the barbarian.
Let's
Makes
see if you
sense.
hit a mirror image.
First swing hits a mirror image.
Yes, it does.
Okay,
Well,
second swing.
you have to roll at disadvantage first, and the AC could actually be quite high.
I
So
don't have a disadvantage actually, because of the magical stone I've got, the Heartstone.
you're not poisoned.
I am not able to be at disadvantage when I roll to hit you because of this stone.
Really? Oh, that's pretty neato burrito.
It's a homebrew magic item.
I'm actually at advantage.
Oh,
Remember how you said we
Fuck
were
you,
too
wizard.
dumb to like do anything really inventive?
oh, you see
Fuck
through
you,
my
wizard.
tricks.
Second swing.
Mazie, figure out the Rubik's cube.
Sorry, what were you saying?
It does hit a mirror image at the very least.
Kiki?
That's one hit.
Kiki, were you saying something?
I genuinely don't remember.
Okay, no worries.
I'm running on Rubik's Cubes and a shotgun Celsius.
Okay, second swing.
That will hit the barbarian.
All right, I like it. That is a 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Okay, pulling out the sneak attack. This is with my arm blade.
Gross.
I hate that so much.
You're gonna give him dysentery. Ugh.
You want blood poisoning? That's how you get blood poisoning. Lekyre, not the wizard.
59
Do you want
points
someone
of-
else's blood on your hands? This is how you get someone else's blood on your hands.
I think
59
Lekyre's
points.
okay with that.
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm in it. 59 points of piercing damage halved because he's raged.
Excellent, thank you.
So 29.
And for my movement speed, I will position myself between this guy and Kai.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Barca with Jovanna on deck. And part of this, Barca, when he came into the room, did sense your essence while you were giving your
Little speech.
customary supervillain speech. Do you have a question, Beth?
I need to make a wisdom save at the end of my turn to come out of this range.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. That is
No, you're good.
27.
You're out.
All right, I like it.
You're out. I also think that it's very interesting that the only character that went into that rage had to throw a magic weapon that flies.
It was such a non-turn. It was such a waste.
I'm like, oh.
Charisma saving throw, please, offbeat.
Will do. How does a sick, nasty 19?
That succeeds, just barely.
Thank God, it's his worst
But
stat.
he still does learn some stuff about you.
What would you like to know?
Everything.
I don't know if it would be useful, but he can learn some stuff about you.
What kind of creature is he?
What were
Is
you like
he
in high school?
shifter?
Prime is a changeling.
Okay.
Now,
hold on, I'm looking for the failure.
Oh wait, actually, you learned something else. Actually,
Hold on, before you say that, I'm making sure I'm reading this right. Yeah.
dude learned the type of creature.
Yeah. Go ahead, offbeat.
You learn that currently he's a dragon, but
So both.
yeah, currently he's a changeling. But there's
His essence isn't.
that essence be dragon shaped.
Okay. Vulnerabilities, resistances.
No vulnerabilities, no resistances,
Condition immunities.
no condition immunities.
Your natural armor class, Ben, if you want to explain that if needed.
Oh wait, should I use the dragon stuff for this? Oh wait, no, he's still a person. Does he learn the person or the dragon stuff? What is
The
he learning
person.
here?
The person.
Okay.
I think,
Yeah.
right?
So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what you are right now. And so the way that natural armor classes work is if he's not wearing armor and there's like no other spell boosts to it, then it is whatever your AC is. But otherwise, it is 10 plus your dex modifier, which is just what.
Okay. So I'm wearing. I've got shit on. So what do I tell him? Just 10 plus.
So
dex?
it's just 10 plus your dex modifier.
15.
15. So he's not wearing any noticeable armor, but he's got
He has a
presumably
shield.
magic stuff going on. He has
He has
a
a
shield.
shield. He's got some sick ass robes, and there's a
Got
faint
it.
shimmer covering his
Yep.
body. The
Okay.
sleeve.
Awesome. And then because you succeeded on your
Charisma check.
charisma check. Yeah, I don't get anything else on if he succeeds, right?
You don't learn anything, but
Other than what
you
I
do
just
get
did.
the other bonuses
Yeah,
for
yeah.
the rest of your abilities. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm taking into account. Great.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got my flaming sword in my hand, and because he moved in close and I'm not infected by the rage, I'm gonna rush in. The essence just flares up.
You've got all
your
the
mask
effects.
your mask isn't down.
That's okay. We can fix that.
That's sick. You're cool.
Thank you. As a bonus action, I'm going to spend 3 hit dice, and I need to make him to make a Constitution save.
On save on the way. That is going to be a 23.
Wait, you said con?
Yes.
How far is?
He's 30 feet
Sorry.
away.
Well, then no. You have a -3 to that.
So that'll be a 20.
Subtract 3.
That'd be a 3 then.
I'm looking at my reactions.
You said a 3 or a 20. Sorry.
It's subtract 3.
So now it's a 20.
Yeah, now it
Correct.
is a 20. I used to be a 23, now it's a 20.
All right, that's fine. Yeah, it succeeds. You're good. And then for my action, Yeah, I'm going to take 3 swings at him.
Swing away, Johnny.
Let's see.
That's a reference to signs, by the way.
Yeah.
As you move within 5 feet of him, his mirror images pop up. I don't
He's
know
only
if this
got the
affects
one
you.
left.
No,
Oh,
that's
that was sorry, wrong
barbarian.
person.
Yeah, this is Prime. Prime's mirror images pop up, although
Yeah,
I think
would not affect him.
wouldn't affect him. Yeah, they do.
No.
They are there though. They are.
Yeah,
there.
I can see your
They're
soul,
looking
man.
real pretty.
they're dancing. Don't you think they're neato?
Okay, so one was a 28, and the other 2 were really low. I'm going to use my inspo from the chat to reroll one of those. It's also garbage. So I'm assuming a 28 hits.
28 does hit. Yes.
Get him. Get him.
Because I sense your essence, I can do extra weapon damage. 2, actually. And then I've got the 2 from the flaming sword.
Gross.
Oh no, the martial classes can stand up against the wizard.
Oh, this is what is stupid.
It's almost like this is exactly the point of the subclasses.
That's
Hates
20
wizards.
Don't tell Wizards of the Coast that.
That's 20 points of damage, Outlaw.
Nice. Okay.
And yeah, some of you heard this before. Action surge.
Nice.
Oh.
Ooh, forgot you should have stolen that one, huh?
Get him,
No,
Dad.
I didn't have enough.
Brother.
I didn't have enough actions. If I had managed to get Kai raged, I wouldn't have had to kill them. But I didn't get Kai raged.
24 and a dirty 20.
Both miss.
24 misses.
Yes. That big old shield is just standing there, stalwart, strong.
It's just standing there, menacing.
Menacingly.
Stoic.
You should just
A cheeky little man
Take
is
the
peering
shield
out
from
from
him.
behind it and just going like.
Why does that make me so mad?
Just-
Disarm.
it's an optional rule that I do play with.
Well, what is it? Like stealing
Disarm.
someone's shit. Oh, disarm's like a thing. That's like with the shove action.
No,
it's an
just
it's an
cut off
optional
the
thing,
whole arm. Just cut off his whole arm.
I take your arm.
Take off.
I take your
Oh.
arms.
Reaction. Adaptive fighting. I can spend 1 hit die, and when I miss on an attack, and add a D10 to the attack roll. The next time I attack the target. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, you've
I'll do
sensed
that.
him, so it lasts for the full minute against him.
Great.
Also, we love the mask, but it makes you sound muffled. Can you look it up?
Yeah. Well, I wasn't gonna put it down, but you guys were like, "Oh, it's."
I
You
didn't
had to do it at
realize
least
how-
once.
I think
Just
it's
never
Yeah.
listen to offbeat unless it's
Oh.
mechanical
Yeah,
advice.
so the way that
Yeah, the
adaptive
light's
fighting-
gonna stay on.
the way that adaptive fighting works for Offbeat and anyone else that might not know, if he gets hit by an enemy attack or if he misses an enemy with an attack, he can use his reaction to then basically train his brain in a split second to learn what went wrong and how to fix it. So because he has sensed Offbeat's essence, this lasts for a full minute. Otherwise, it would simply just last the next time that same exact situation occurs.
Okay.
So a sword attack against Offbeat Prime now is being made with advantage for the next minute. But if he does anything else against him, like if he attacks him in any other way, it wouldn't have advantage. It's just when he uses that one sword attack against that one creature.
Yep, great. Yeah, that's my double turn.
You got one more of those action surges.
Not in the same round.
I know, but next round, so I'm going to take it before you use it. I need that.
You can certainly try.
You can certainly
Well,
try, and
okay.
also you've miscounted, sir.
I will allow you, Barca, to decide this for yourself as the person playing right now. That reaction is activated once you miss an attack, and you did miss 2 in a row. So if you want to play it like that, you activate it after the first miss, I will allow you, but you make that call.
Yeah, because I was doing that at the end of my attacks because it's for the next round. So I'll.
It would just be on the next attack, not even the next round.
Okay, so then I'll be moderate and just reroll one of the attacks with advantage, right?
I think that's fair.
I agree.
Nat 20.
Do you still agree, Offbeat?
Yeah.
He done said that was fine. Too late.
Can I take it back? I don't like it. It's
Okay.
icky.
It tastes weird.
It tastes
He hasn't
weird.
even pulled out his capstone ability yet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think any of us have.
Did
Wait,
Barca
wait.
start his turn like within range of Barbarian, within 10 feet of Barbarian guy?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, he had to make a con save to see if he's poisoned.
Okay.
I forgot.
Can I ask what it is that's happening there?
So I have stolen from the Jewyblex creature called Foul. Any creature other than an ooze that starts its turn within 10 feet of Jewyblex must succeed on a DC 21 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned until the start of the creature's next turn.
Using the druid's
Druid's Chimera thing.
Master Wild Shape. Okay.
His body's just so gooey and gross.
Body of ooze.
Mm-hmm.
Gross.
Okay.
An oozing torso, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
No, I wish I didn't.
I also wish you did.
38 points of damage.
Eat 'em.
And then I need to make a what kind of save?
Constitution.
Save. And I believe that's with +3 from Jovanna's
Mm-hmm.
thing. Yeah.
It's a fighter. I'm
Yeah.
fine here.
Okay, so that's a 23.
That saves. You are not poisoned.
I had to use Indomitable.
That's one. Get out of here, Indomitable.
No, actually, it's 2. I used one earlier.
Oh.
I'm gonna tell you every time I have to mess up a fudge, mess up a fail. Okay, and that's my turn. Thank you so much.
Okay, and that brings us to Jovanna with Kai on deck.
A question.
And then a fun
So-
twist. Yes.
Oh God. I'm still attached to the bike. Yeah.
To the chain. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. And the chain is attached to him in a way.
Right. Right. So what do I need to do to break it? Is it just a sword? Is it?
So I mean,
Like-
you can attack it. You can also pull it out of yourself if you so choose. Or you can leave it attached and then yank the tiny weak wizard towards you.
That's kind of what I want to do.
That brings him closer.
However, as long as it touches you, he does not have to move in close to copy, steal, suppress any of your abilities.
That is also true. Is it a bonus action or an action to pull him close?
It would be like a shove, so it would replace one of your attacks.
I think I'm just going to try attacking it. I think I want it at least to
Okay.
cut it.
Okay, you can roll to hit.
$27.
Yep, 27 hits.
Okay.
It is a chain that is sticking out of your body. I would hope.
I would hope that hits, but you know. Wrong die. Hold on. I'm using mini dice tonight, so okay. 6.
Baby dice.
8. Yeah. 8 points of damage. If that doesn't do it, I'll hit it again.
Yeah, that does not do it.
Okay.
And what type of weapon are you using? You're using your magic sword thing?
Yes.
Okay.
24.
And the damage is magical slashing?
Yes.
Okay. 24 does hit.
Okay, great. Nine points of damage on the second.
Okay, the chain is still intact. Although you have there's a mark where you hit it.
Love that. Okay. Well, that was both my actions. I don't think I have a bonus action. Hold on.
While she's looking, Ben, was Offbeat concentrating on anything when I hit him?
That's
Not
a good
yet.
point.
Cool, thank you.
Oh my
I
god.
think so. No.
I wanted to do the steel aspect thing. Otherwise, I was gonna, but life isn't always a dream. Shaboom.
I'm just gonna
Stealing
bonus
aspects is way too juicy to pass up. So
I know it's such a good opportunity.
I'm just gonna
what were we saying, Jovanna?
bonus action, put Searing Smite on my blade for my next round. I can't
Okay.
really move, right?
Yeah, if you move, you can move toward him freely, but if you move past like the 30-foot radius of him, you would then have to go into a contested athletics check.
How far is Kai from me?
I mean, like right next to you. You would not
Okay.
have to leave the 30-foot radius to get to Kai.
Okay. I don't have a healing bonus action, so however... Yeah. I think that's all I can do at the moment, because my lay on hands and things are actions, not bonus actions.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is unfortunate. However, Kai, for your death saving throws, you're still in my aura, so you still get a +3 because it's all saving throws. Just so
Sweet.
you know.
Excellent.
Okay, so that brings us to Kai with a fun surprise on deck, followed by Mazie.
Oh god.
All right. Death saving throw. I believe in the nat 20. It was a 6 plus 9, so that is a failure.
Plus Joe's 3?
15.
+3.
No, that was. I rolled a 6 plus 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought you said a 6 plus 9.
Yeah, I also.
That's
heard
why I was
6
like-
plus 3 is 9.
Yeah.
You have your.
Wait,
you have-
are they Constitution saving throws or are they straight D10? D20?
Just straight.
Straight,
They're
that's what I
straight.
thought.
You
Yeah.
have inspo from chat.
You have inspo.
I do. I'm going to use that for a death saving throw.
Use it!
Get that 20.
Yeah,
There's that
Get my
20.
boy back up.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Okay.
Natural 20, natural 20.
No, but that was a 9 plus 3, which gets
Okay.
me over.
A
That's a
success.
That's
That's one.
same.
Yeah, it
That's
gives me one
That's
success.
Better than nothing.
success.
Yep.
Offbeat's face just.
I'm wishing all the bad juju.
It's
I love
just you.
all as
Get it outta
people, but I am
here.
the bad guy.
Get it out of here. We have crystals, whore.
You think I don't have crystals too?
Fuck your
Oh,
crystals.
shit. Lexi. Damn it, Lexi.
I'm dating a crystal girl too. She gave me crystals. I'm a Scorpio. I use them to my advantage.
Oh, I guess that is Kai's entire turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fun surprise time.
Fun surprise time. Yeah, so just a quick reminder, there is a war raging directly outside of the walls of this tower. So we're gonna roll this little die here. And I'm gonna need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw. That includes Offbeat Prime and the two and Day and Strider.
The three
Mazie
musketeers.
is safe.
Can't
Okay,
see
Do I just automatically fail that?
Yes, you would.
If you take
19.
damage, that's 2 failed saves as well.
15 for me.
Does.
19.
15, 19. Okay.
13
Unnatural
from
20.
Prime. 13 from Prime, 19 and a 19 from Dane Strider.
Just want to point out I rolled a 1 and got a 19.
Unnatural 20 for me.
Let's go.
Okay, so was it just all 19s?
I had a 15.
13, 19, and 19.
Unnatural
Yeah.
20.
Okay, all right. So 19s and above succeed.
I got fucked up. Damn it. My hubris. My hubris.
It's not much, but it is annoying.
Who rolled the 15?
Also, technically, Kai, it's not that Kai was not a part of the roll. His unconscious body simply was automatically failing it. So Kai's body is still in play for any reactions that can be used to affect him during this.
I would like to control their body.
Who, Kai's?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can I do that to an unconscious person? Feet straight.
I'm not an object yet.
Well, yeah.
I thought you were just going to stop at, are you unconscious?
The way that it would
Like,
work is he would then also just fail the saving throw to not be controlled.
Double checking.
It does say a willing creature, and he is a person in your party. But honestly, I'm pretty sure I just put willing creature to avoid having to put all the math for making your party members make a saving throw for you saving them.
Right.
Barca.
Right at one time. Now I get all this.
It would just go to the saving throw required for your Marionette ability, which is just a strength saving throw, which Kai would then fail automatically.
This is just guide.
No, it wouldn't be guide. It would be... Oh, I guess maybe it is. It would be cloaked ally. The reaction ability under cloaked ally.
Okay, I see. They're not currently cloaked by me.
Right. So while you are wearing your cloak,
Okay.
whenever you see a creature within 30 feet of you, make a dexterity saving throw. You can expend 2 rogue hit die to quickly send your cloak to that willing creature and move the creature yourself.
You watch as I gather my shadow about me as everything goes rumbly, and I throw that to Kai's prone body behind me. And they now have a +9 to that save.
No, you would just make the dexterity saving throw for them.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
If you were doing guide, then
Right,
they
thank
would
you,
get
sorry.
to add your stuff. But
Right.
Come on.
you're just
Yeah, Lekyre, are you
Making
good
it for
at
them.
dex saves?
Well, okay.
That is 19.
a 19 does save.
So it's just me without a 19.
It's
Hey, man.
it's you and Offbeat Prime.
You don't.
You're up in
Everybody
my
else
help
had a
you.
19.
We're in this
Jovanna
together.
had a 20.
did you add +3 from
Yeah.
me? Okay. I tried.
No, I appreciate it.
So there is a massive explosion outside of the tower that does rumble the walls of the tower, and small chunks of rock start flying through. And everybody who failed that dex save is going to take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you are hit by crossfire debris.
You watch me move out of the way of one of the falling rubble, and noticing that it's gonna fall on Kai, you see me throw one leg back, throw it forwards, and barrel roll through the air just as Kai does the exact same thing in the air. And then I land and they crumple
This
down.
fucking ragdoll body doing a
He's using the ragdoll physics to his advantage.
You want this movement distracts his Archmage. Jovanna's like, what the fuck was that? And then he gets clobbered with a rock.
When you
I
kick
thought you were
someone in
dead.
Skyrim.
You haven't learned everything.
Really not.
The rock hits Barca in the head and you just stand there.
This is Mazie's turn now.
I want out. I'm gonna use one of Chat's inspos to help get me out.
Use your action.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was not good. That is an 11. I'm gonna also use the Bardic Inspiration.
Wait.
So that was an 11 with
If I can.
advantage because you used the.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got a 3 and a 12.
Okay. So yeah, roll the d12.
Mazie's cute. She's not smart.
Roll it high. It's a 25% chance this will work.
Oh, what?
No! I don't get these colors. What?
for chat, I have sent Mazie to a completely empty room, except on the floor is a Rubik's cube with a letter saying "solve it," and that's how you get out.
I don't know what this says. I can't read very well.
How long does this spell last? I know it's through the glyphs. So
10 minutes.
10 minutes. That brings us to the top of the round.
I am back. I have my reactions again. Okay, this went differently than I was hoping.
Good.
I told you when we sat down on the call, it was going to be much more difficult than you thought it was going to be.
I like it. I'm excited. It's a challenge. It's a puzzle. Don't like any of
it's
you,
a
though.
Rubik's Cube.
Of hit dice.
Of hit dice.
An essence cube, if you will. It's a ziggurat scheme.
Barca's used his reaction. So Jovanna is still far away. You watch as main guy, Archmage Savolo Van Vliet, Prime, begins moving backward, using half his movement speed to move 15 feet backwards, pulling Jovanna 15 feet away from Kai.
We'll need a contested athletics check.
So it's not. So it's different from grapple. It's different from grapple.
There's no thing for it.
Okay.
You have the dog on the chain.
Mm-hmm. And the dog don't want to go.
Then I'm not gonna do that because Jovanna is beefed out.
Yeah, you will not win that.
Archmage.
Oh, come on.
In that case, can I just disconnect the chain myself?
Yeah.
Okay. I am gonna disconnect the chain myself and move back my full 30 feet.
I will say moving forward. This turn I won't do it because I'm just coming up with this rule. But for the rest of this, bonus action to undo the chain yourself and pull it back in.
Works for me. I need to see if I get my dragon breath back. 5 or 6. That's a 6. Ah! So happy.
That's not good.
I'm gonna move it back 30 feet. Rage guy is gonna take his turn and is going to bonk Kai. First.
He's got to get through me.
Oh, you're in front of me?
Oh yeah.
He did say that he stood in front of him.
In between.
Can I just maneuver around?
Damn
if they're right around, I can just stay within your range.
I mean, technically.
Yeah, he's just gonna walk around you. And you're okay. And
I will say, it would not proc an opportunity attack from Lekyre, but I would give one to Jovanna, as she is also in the area.
Let's go.
You are still raged and would take, half the damage of it.
Okay. Let me think. Because you've got a smite on.
Correct.
You do be smitten.
I do be.
But it's not the smite where it's like, oh, I've hit? Great, I'm going to stack 18 smites on top of it.
Well, it is still one smite, and she can still use divine smite. So there's at least two on there.
Yeah.
There's 2 on there.
There's 2. There is 2.
Don't like that.
Hit me.
I'm gonna gamble on my mirror images helping this. Yeah, I'm gonna take the movement. You get the reaction.
Okay.
I can't have Kai stand up. I hope you understand that this has nothing to do with you. We've chatted a little bit. You seem lovely, but Kai cannot stand because you ruin everything if you do anything. This whole plan goes to shit, and I have to leave. I go, wow, this is embarrassing. I'm gonna go. This don't leave me.
Okay, that's gonna be a 27 to hit.
That hits a mirror image.
No!
Great.
That's the
No,
last one
it,
though.
it hits a mirror image.
Nope,
yeah.
that is
Nope,
that is
because
the
you-
second one. You hit him.
Yep.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
right.
you hit the correct
Yeah.
one.
I got one more mirror image left on that guy. Okay, I'm then gonna go over to Kai, and I'm gonna bonk him. That is going to be the target is prone, so I get advantage. That is going to be a delicious 32 to hit, another 32 to hit, and a 31 to hit.
Oh no.
All of those are gonna hit.
Oh no.
Goodbye, Kai. You watch as this raging, gooey version of Archmage Savello Van Vliet with this flail just just absolutely buck wild as this mace makes sickening thuds through Kai's chest. Dragon version of myself is going to then breathe fire. This is going to... He's going to move actually a little bit to the right and angle himself around the room as to not hit Prime. That would be really bad. So, I need dexterity saves. Don't mourn your friends. You'll be next. Dexterity saving throws?
For who?
15.
For everybody, except for Mazie, who's still stuck with the Rubik's Cube. 15.
What does this say?
19.
23.
23 saves. 19 does not save. Actually, wait, 23?
23.
That does not save, as this is the breath weapon from an ancient gold dragon.
I will burn inspo.
Okay.
Dirty 20 plus 12. 33. 32.
32 makes the save. You receive half of the fire damage.
Quarter.
Actually,
Again.
yeah, don't you have evasion or something?
It's already quartered.
Yeah,
No,
he has
you
fire
see-
resistance.
Wait, you have the rogue feature evasion.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
succeed on a dex save where you take half damage, you take nothing.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, I'll take it.
that's what I'm trying to point out.
Sorry, my
Yeah.
bad. My bad.
Thanks, Offbeat.
You're okay.
Still
You're
living
okay.
bugs.
That is
Welcome to Team IHOP Offbeat. Thanks.
You're
Wait.
welcome. All right, that's
Don't
80
give him that
damage.
title.
Wait, no,
Your
it's
membership
still
is about to be
quartered. I don't
revoked.
have a reaction.
No, evasion isn't a
Evasion
reaction.
just.
It's not evasion. It just, yeah, you just.
It just works.
Evasion.
Yeah.
Rogues just don't die very easily. They're
Yeah.
little bugs.
What was the
Question,
da- what was-
did you say 80?
80 fire damage, correct.
Jovanna's down.
Prime just starts giggling like it's working. It's working. Prime is then going to Simulacrum Strider is then going to use their bonus action to cast their first spell and cast a 7th level Spirit Shroud. You see,
Real quick,
yes.
Spirit Shroud. What is that? Is it an action or a bonus action?
That is a bonus action.
Okay.
So, I'm just writing out my spell slots. Got them all here on paper. Okay, that is going to be then. Day has just moved back. Prime has just moved back on their turn. They're going to, as their bonus action, also cast a 7th level Spirit Shroud.
Can you cast Spirit Shroud while raged?
Sorry, that was Prime, not Day. My apologies.
Okay.
Yep. Day has already done what they're doing on their turn. They killed Kai. Prime will then move back 30 feet As his action, he can only cast a cantrip because he cast a bonus action spell. I'm going to cast Chill Touch on targeting Jovanna. This will be at disadvantage because you're prone. That is going to be a... Damn it. It's a 16 to hit. Okay.
Yep.
No reaction spent. That is my turn.
Okay. We are going to go to a quick break. And we'll pick back up with Lekyre.
And we're back.
All right. This does. We would be picking up with Lekyre. I forgot to do the lair actions. So the chain lair action is what is up for you now off beat.
Free copy of an aspect of one of the 6 creatures chained to the wall. I'm kind of happy with my choices, you know? Can't steal spells, right? We discussed this.
No.
Stealing spells is a no-go. That's so silly of you to do that. Lair action, nothing happens, because I'm happy with my choices currently.
Okay. So that does bring us to Lekyre.
Okay. Lekyre's got to look at Kai. Impaled on the ground.
Kai's dead.
Yep. I'm going to look at Barca.
And I'm going to look over at the wall and look back at you.
I get the nod. I look over at Mazie. Nods at nothing.
Nods at the blinking outline.
I'm going to bonus action disengage away from Big Boy, out of range of Big Boy, and scramble down onto my hands and knees, start going through my shit, and pull out a superior healing potion, almost drop it, grab it, and kind of lift up Jovanna's head and administer the healing potion. And one good slap.
I'm sure I deserve that for something. I'm sure that'll come in handy later. Thank you.
Elevator's not taking you yet.
Tell him that.
Kai is dead.
I got
Mazie
it.
has disappeared.
Got it.
All right, go get him. And, that's the end of my turn.
How much healing was that?
That was I pulled it up. It is superior healing potion is 8d4 plus 8. I don't
40.
roll for it. Yeah, what was it? 40.
40.
Just 40.
40. Straight 40.
Just 40.
Jovanna's up to 40 hit points.
Got it.
Okay,
And
my
that
turn.
brings us to Barca.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm
Barca
sorry.
with Jovanna on.
I yell at my rapier to swing on
Is that a bonus action? Or is that a
action
free
to
action
activate
after
it.
it's. Okay.
You already bonus action disengaged, so.
Oh, it's a bonus
Yeah,
action.
it's bonus
command
action
as
to
well.
activate the sword, but
All right, never mind. I'm done.
was it? Okay.
I'll double check and we'll come back to it if I need to.
Okay. Yep, Barca, your turn with Jovanna on deck.
Okay. I am going to reach out a hand towards Prime, and I'm going to use my Essence ability to hold. I need a strength saving throw. Offbeat.
A strength saving throw?
Yeah, I heard you're good at those.
I'm so awesome at them. That's I'm gonna mark off one of my legendary resistances for the day. That's a save. Trust me, I did it, guys.
You chose to succeed?
I chose to succeed, yes.
Okay.
Thus.
Would have been really cool if you failed, though.
I'm sure it would have been, but I can't. I empathize with Zavolo Van Fleet now. I am the evil that I have become.
Shut up! I never want to hear that again.
The storm that is a
Has anyone actually got? Go ahead, Barca.
Go ahead. What are you gonna say?
It's a thought for when we're like rolling and counting.
Yeah. Okay. As an action, I'm going to activate my ultimate defense and spend 5 hit die and gain resistance to all damage and proficiency in all saving throws. Let me mark that real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'm going to action surge, and I'm going to attack this wizard.
Get him.
With advantage because of my thing from before, right?
Yep. As long as you're still using the sword.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Nat 20. On the first attack because I didn't. Okay. 6 or does a 26 hit?
26 hits.
Cool. And third attack 12 or 23?
Miss.
Okay. So I'm going to use D&D Beyond for this because that is a lot of things. 2 hits is...
Oh man, I forgot what I was going to say during the...
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Guys, are you not following Offbeat Outlaw? What are you doing? He's hilarious.
Do you want to learn how to do this to other people?
You want to ruin like every DM's day? It's not true.
A whole playlist of... Yeah. Do it with consent.
Yeah.
Do it with consent. Every time I go, Feff, here's the build. And then he goes, okay.
I've had nothing but fun.
75 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Get him. Get him.
Okay. We're fine. Ow. Yeah, I'm fine. We're good.
Yep.
Is he bloodied?
Is he oozy?
One of them is still oozy.
Okay. And that is my turn. Yeah. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, yeah, that brings us to Jovanna.
It's me.
With Kai's dead body on deck.
How far is Kai from me now?
I mean, he was
right there.
He was close to me, right?
Next to you,
he was like right next to me. Okay, great. I'm going to just reach over and be like, nope, if I can't, you can't. And then just smack them on the chest. What's your max? You said 60? Yeah?
My
hit
point max is 134.
Okay, I don't have that much. I'm going to give you 60 points of healing.
He's currently a corpse. He needs to be
revived.
dead.
Oh yeah,
Revivify first, yeah.
I've got Revivify. So yeah, I cast Revivify.
Before...
Can I do the evil thing?
Oh, you mother...
No, because it wouldn't... Yeah, actually, no, yeah, let's do that.
I'm coming for your kneecaps when I get out of here.
Prime counterspells the Revivify.
Say goodbye to your eyes.
Shit. Okay.
I saw it coming.
Shit.
I'm so mad.
You do, however, spontaneously notice that the Prime that has been so brazenly chatting, you notice that a trickle leaks out of the corner of his mouth. For all of his boistering, he was lying. He is bloodied. He is bloodied.
Okay. Who needs inspo?
We don't have anyone who could counterspell. Fuck.
Give it to me or Barca, maybe?
Yeah, give it to one of the boys. Shit, because Revivify is only within a minute, so this is the chance to do so.
You've got 9 more rounds still to do it. Each round's only 6 seconds, so you got 9 rounds.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
We're in bullet time.
Well, shit. Yeah, that's my action.
Barca, you have inspo.
Thank you.
Nice.
Let's go.
Thank you, CB.
Nice. All right. I don't have. How far is the what's the nearest enemy to me?
Right in front of you.
Uzi Barbarian.
The Uzi Barbarian.
Actually, no. Prime is.
He's 30 feet.
Prime is 30
well,
feet.
you backed up.
Yeah. So Uzi guy's about 10 feet away.
Okay, I'm still gonna use half my movement to stand up, so I only have 15 feet of movement.
You can definitely reach Uzi guy.
I'm gonna take my bonus action and do one attack on him. One solid swing. 23.
Hits.
18, 19, 20.
Hits the simulacrum.
Yeah, 23. Okay. That's a D3. What's 6, 7, 8? Hold on, I've got smites.
Let's see what kind of rage this is.
Okay, so he's gonna take half of that.
Half of the slashing full radiant, right?
Oof.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I remember the question. Has anyone figured out the reference to why his last name is Van Fleet?
I feel like it's a music reference.
Greta Van Fleet? Like the band?
Yeah.
You said you took your mom's last name. Her name's Greta.
That's funny. That's clever.
That's so dumb.
Yeah. Has anyone figured out the reference to why his name is Savolo?
Was it a reference to Volo?
Is this
familiar?
Seville? Like the something is Seville? What's that thing? I don't know.
Barbara Seville?
Yeah. It was 16 points total, being radiant damage was 8. So
8? Okay.
Okay.
Because he says YOLO?
Got it. And Jovanna, is that your turn?
I think it is, because I've done my movement and everything else. So yes, but my warrior's back up. So there's that.
Let's go.
That's good.
Now we just
that brings us to Kai with the surprise on deck. Kai, whatever is still stirring in your brain or the weave or what have you, you hear the voice of Kuthrax saying, all right, now we're even. And the patch that he gave you when you met him in the woods starts glowing on your body, and you are resurrected.
No!
Kind of
The
spelled
patch burns away as it happens.
Interesting.
And there's a part of you.
Wait, is that what you say as your eyes open? Interesting.
I think so.
There's a part of you that knows somewhere out there, Kurtwise no longer alive.
Do I have my turn still, or is that my turn?
That's the start of your turn. So you are waking up flat on your back, looking up.
Jovanna in front of you.
As I hear Kurtwise's voice in my head, and I open my eyes, and the first thing I see is Jovanna. I smile. And I'm going to sit up very calmly, almost like chuckling to myself. And I'm going to turn to Savolo, and I'm going to say, you know what? I just realized why you could never win. You sacrificed, like, everything you had in exchange for power. And what do you have to show for it? Like, some pale imitation of yourself that you're surrounded by?
Well, frankly, I thought I had better rugs, but you're supposed to be dead!
You're truly
And I'm going to
alone.
stand up and I'm going to say, no. We're going to win because we put our faith in our friends. And that's who we surround ourselves by. And I'm going to snap my fingers and quicken cast Wish.
That's fucking gross!
You say as you cast Simulacrum with Wish multiple times.
Lots
Just
of me.
millions of guys.
You can't do that without someone else. I tried.
I copyrighted that.
And I specifically, one of the things I can do with Wish is you allow up to 20 creatures that you can see to regain all hit points and end all effects on them as described in Greater Restoration. So I would like to include all of my allies that I can see, as well as all of my allies on the back wall. And Ben, I don't know, I know like Wish is a little malleable, but I would specifically within that like to end the effect of the wizard stealing their powers.
So technically it's not an effect that's happening to them. He's been copying the abilities, not stealing them.
Gotcha.
So they still have them.
Yeah, they still have all their abilities.
Gotcha. Then I will settle for just all hit points gained and Greater Restoration effect on everyone.
Do you have Wish Backlash now?
I do, but I may only have one turn, and I will use it.
Get it?
Holy crap.
How many hit points did I resurrect with, Ben?
I was gonna say you could have half health.
Half. That's more than generous.
Mazie is still in the cube, correct? Because
Don't worry about it.
He couldn't see her.
No, I will worry about it.
Don't
It's
worry
my
about
plan.
it. No, you have a Kai to focus on now.
Things are starting to look up.
And then,
About to
as
look even
my
further up.
action, I'm going to say, and what are you going to do when all that power eventually leaves you? And I'm going to activate my capstone feature, which is the Unraveler. I'm going to spend 5 of my sorcerer hit dice and emanate an anti-magic field in a 90-foot radius from myself for 1 minute or until I lose concentration.
Sucks.
Do you have a question off, Peter, or were you just saying that?
I was like worried. I was like, wait, didn't he cast Wish? And I was like, nope, that was Quicken.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have a counterspell.
Also, it's not a spell, so I can't counter it.
Correct.
Sucks to be you.
It does. It's an awful day to be me.
Okay. So Kai, couple things. One, your strength is now 3.
Yep.
It drops 3 points or something?
Yeah, it's 5 points, but it's not much.
And then roll a D100 for me.
Okay. $31.
You can never wish again. Cash whist. You can never cash whist again. And roll 2d4. None of these things actually matter because this is the last episode, but we're playing it by the book.
It might matter. You don't know.
2.
Yeah, what if you cash
2,
whist it-
okay. Your strength is going to be weak like that for 2 days.
Cool.
And that is your turn, Kai?
My turn, yep.
Kiki has.
What happens to simulacrums in an anti-magic field?
Great question.
To snow. That's what.
Just wondering.
Do we have Mazie back?
Snow angels.
Mazie's also back.
The glyph of warding would end. Mazie would come back from the maze.
Oh. I have this colorful. What happened?
And
Mazie,
as she
take
does
his eyeballs.
so-
Okay.
Mark is just pointing at him. Him, that one right there.
I'm also pointing.
Jovanna's busy looking at in awe at Kai because this is the first time that she has seen this type of power from them and is in awe.
Yeah, most of the time he's just been doing vortex warp and it not working. Everybody roll a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Uh-oh.
This could break concentration. Please.
I'm fine.
25.
22.
25 saves, 22 saves,
25.
25 saves.
You said Dex?
Yeah.
18.
18 does not save.
Yeah,
25.
I figured. Add 3 to that because
3 from
I'm right next
Kai.
to you.
But also, Kai, you're already laying on the ground, right?
Yeah. Well, no,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
stood
so-
up as part of that.
He stood up.
Oh, cool. Well, you're back on the ground now.
Wow.
Anybody who failed falls prone
Okay.
as the tower shakes violently. No rocks or rubble come loose, but that happens. I wrote 4 different scenarios, so don't get weird with me when something good happens or when something terrible happens. I roll a d4 every time.
What more worse can you do? You brought offbeat into the thing.
I can make it way worse.
Yeah, that's fair.
Don't tempt Ben, please. Stop egging him on.
That does bring us to
Right.
Mazie's turn. Welcome to the fight, Bat.
You will also notice as the anti-magic field goes up, Archmage Savolo goes through several transformations. First, he's a giant dragon, and then he's back to his regular self. He is at full HP, but there was a dragon you guys were going to have to get through, so consider that getting through about 500 HP in a single move.
We can take care of that. Maisie, do the thing.
Mazie is going to use her bonus action to activate that stone, and then we are also just going to wham. I'm going to run up to this motherfucker who has hurt my friends, and I'm going to punch. Let's go ahead.
Are you going to monk state, or are you just activating the stone?
I can't really do both in one turn and also hit.
Here.
Offbeat's about to get beat up by a monk.
But you know what? Monk state is so much more useful right now. So I think I'm
Yeah.
going to do that instead, actually. Beep, bop, beep. I have to put the funny numbers in.
This is one for the books.
Confirm.
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay. So one attack was a natural 1 plus 10, which I doubt hits, and the other one was a natural 20.
Yeah.
That's
Beautiful.
balanced.
Well, actually, wait. I can attempt to do something here. I have my reaction. No, I don't. I counterspelled. Never mind. Carry forth. I was gonna try and silvery barbs at a high level to break the Archmage, the anti-magic field concentration. But say la vie, life goes on.
Mm-hmm.
Does it?
Oh, let me
Mine
make
won't.
sure I
I'm
fix my
gonna get
dex real
punched in the
quick.
face.
Yeah, let me fix my dex real quick before I whack you in the face.
Those eyeballs are Mazie's. I hope you're not too attached to them.
I hope you're not. So my dex is now a 27.
She might also go for the throat.
Either way is fine with Jovanna.
Let's go ahead and see here. How many is that? That's so many. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's going to be 16 points of bludgeoning damage, I think. Yes. I can math.
Ooh.
Oh wait, I didn't do the other dice. I can't math.
You can math if you want to.
So
You
make
can leave
that
those rocks behind.
make that 22 points of bludgeoning damage, and I would also like to chop at his throat. So I need you to make a con save.
Okay. That is going to be a delicious 29.
Okay, fine. I guess you succeed.
Oh my god.
And I believe that is all I can do this turn.
Was the 22? Was it a natural? You said natural 20, yeah. Was the 22 doubled? Was that it doubled?
Yeah, I only have 2 hit die. So
Okay, I was just making sure.
Yeah, I only have 1
Yeah,
d10.
she really
when I
only
hit.
starts racking up the damage after she.
That makes sense.
hits
If
in a
I
row.
hit on the first one and then got a natural 20, he would be messed up right now.
Got it. I understand now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna be their turn, and I am right up in your face. Hi.
Don't like it. Don't like it at all.
I look at you with my
Okay,
big beady
that brings
eyes.
us to the top of the round with Archmage Savolo Van Fleet.
Okay.
What you got?
I need to make decisions. Everyone's fully healed.
Except for Kai.
A really
True.
mad minotaur that broke out of your big scary prison on the wall too.
They're not broken out. They
Not
are
yet.
waking up
Yeah,
currently.
that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to use my 9th level spell, Cast Wish, Simulacrum. The DC of concentration Kai has to make is 28. Otherwise, it is, I believe, you barely lose concentration.
I'm not looking at it directly. He does definitely have to make a concentration check.
Yeah.
Can he cast?
8 plus twice the spell's level, which would be
If you can you cast
no,
wish
26,
under the
26.
anti-magic?
So there's a provision in that ability that where if they try to cast a spell, it's 8 plus double the spell level that
Yes.
Kai has to make to keep it suppressed. And
I'm
if,
caught up now.
if he can't keep it suppressed, then the whole thing goes down.
Mm-hmm.
I understand now.
All right. I have to roll 9, 26, a 17 or higher. And I rolled a 12.
Ah, I'm back. Okay. 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 That was terrifying for a swift moment. Another version of myself pops up and goes, "That was terrible. How dare you suck so bad? You let him get up. I didn't know he had a tattoo on him. Well, why didn't you? You should have checked."
Yes, Kai?
Yes, Kai.
Oh, wait, never mind. That was a wish. Never mind.
Yeah,
I was going to say, can I copy cast, but I can't wish anymore.
Mm-hmm. And so, I get a simulacrum back. We are low HP and we are lesser.
You can do other reaction things to the spell if you want.
Yeah, like counterspell.
But copy cast is the one that you can't.
Yeah, I'll try to counterspell it.
I will. If this happens before the spell goes off, so I still.
Your turn began. You have reaction back.
Yeah, but like, do I have access to counterspell? Because the anti-magic field only goes down once the spell succeeds. So
yeah,
I can't even cast counterspell.
I was gonna say, yeah.
True. Okay. Yeah. Wish would go off.
Could I affect it with my weaver? Like, could I try to?
I think that would be fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to slow the spell so that it takes 2 actions to complete. And then you need to make a charisma saving.
I'm gonna use one of my legendary actions and choose to succeed. Legendary resistances and choose to succeed.
Sure.
Does it still take 2 actions?
No.
Okay.
No, yeah. If you succeed, then it just goes off as normal.
Okay. I have my simulacrum back. Okay. I've used
Is it
my
Day or
action.
Strider?
It's a completely fresh copy of myself, so it's
Cool.
not. It's got none of the previous prep work on it. This will be. Here's what I'm gonna do. Kai's not allowed to do that again, ever. So, that version of myself is going to.
He should be called Stray.
Stray. It's gonna use a 6th level Scorching Ray, my simulacrum, targeting Kai.
We have 2 hands up.
I was just emphasizing theirs.
Yes, Mazie.
You cast a spell when you did Wish, yes?
Yes, I did.
The simulacrum is now casting a spell.
I did cast.
I have Mage Slayer and I'm within combat range. I would like to hit you again.
Go for it.
Let's go.
Live your truth.
Well, that's not going to hit. It would be a natural 1.
You still have some inspo, don't you?
I do. Let's use that. That is a 21 to hit.
Would this happen post the anti-magic field going down, or?
This is after the anti-magic field goes down. Yes.
Okay, then that's a miss.
Okay.
Okay.
What did you roll on that?
I rolled a 7.
Okay, this is getting testy. Anyway, Scorching Rays are going at Kai. I don't want you to do that again, because it made me sad. 7, that's 7d20. 7 rays of burning hot fire are coming your way.
Are those 7 attack rolls or 1?
7 attack rolls.
Shit.
That is going to be a 28 to hit. A 30 to hit, a 24, a 24, an 18, a 20, and that's all hits. All 7 will hit. How many hit points do you have?
68.
Hold on, Mazie?
Probably gonna
The simulacrum, is it also within 5 feet of me?
You've used your reaction. Or does,
I have 2 now.
Oh, that sucks. I hate that.
Monk state gives her 2, yeah.
It is within range, yes.
I would like to hit it.
It's Whack-A-Mage.
Jesus Christ, it's a 21 again.
That hits the simulacrum.
Yay! Eat it.
Eat it.
That's going to be 18 points of damage to the simulacrum.
18? Okay.
Do you get momentum at that point, Mazie?
I just lost it when I missed the
Okay.
the first
gonna be-
Mage Slayer.
That is 45 fire damage to Kai.
Alrighty.
And
Mazie, you don't want to add anything to that punch?
I don't
You
know if it's
can.
gonna work on the simulacrum. I'm scared. I mean,
it's a
I mean,
humanoid.
if
as
I
a
can
monk, you would have the bread and butter stunning strike, but then eyes,
yeah,
throat, limb, those would
yeah.
all work on a
I think-
simulacrum.
I mean, I think we could try the bread and butter here, stunning strike, because I don't like
Yeah.
snowmen,
Nice.
so I need a con save from it.
Yes.
That is going to be a 21.
-3 if you're in range of me.
-3. That is going to be an 18.
Just barely succeeds.
I tried.
Actually, wait. Let me double check because
What is your What is your dex now, Mazie?
My dex is a plus
Stunning strike.
8.
Stunning strike
Wait,
rocks
no.
off of wisdom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
'Cause
So
it's 8 plus
Monk
3 and
state
then plus my
doesn't bump your wisdom.
proficiency.
It bumps your. Okay.
Correct.
9, but yeah, it's still a 17. Wait. I didn't activate the rock. Never mind. We're good. We're good.
Yeah, you're 18.
I was thinking.
That you've used your reactions. You have a reaction. You have a reaction. You have a reaction. You're far away from me.
How do you know I don't have more?
I hope you
I'm
don't.
just kidding.
I'm praying you don't. I'm going to. Wait. You're far away from me too, Jovanna. So that means that only other people are within range. I'm going to gamble on opportunity attacks, and I'm going to move back 30 feet. Actually, I'm going to move back 30 feet. Yeah, I'm good.
I'll take the opportunity attack.
Okay.
Get him.
Fire.
I'm not up by you.
Oh. Weren't you?
He was by
I was
the
up by
he was by
Barbarian.
the other simulacrum.
Oh,
I'm back by Jovanna. I got Jovanna up.
Okay.
22 to hit.
22 does not hit prime.
And that was at advantage, Barca?
Yeah.
Okay. So what happened to Kai with the solar, the rays, scorching ray?
I beefed it out. I'm good.
Yeah.
First time sorcerers ever said that out loud.
And okay, damn, I'm in a bad spot. And then I'm gonna tell Simulacrum to do the same because no one else has reactions anymore, and we're both moving back 30 feet away from everybody. So we should be now about. We should be back at the wall.
You were 30 feet away from the party.
So I went forward, I stabbed them, I then separated the stab, moved back 30 feet, so I was 60 feet away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are back at the wall of people waking up angry.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I stay like a good 5 feet away from the wall. Maybe I stay
So
like a touch away, out of reach. So I am now 25 feet away from you guys.
Great.
And that will end my turn.
Okay, that's brings us to the lair action.
Only 20.
Archmage Savolo is going to look at his simulacrum. The simulacrum's going to give him a nod. He's going to look up at a trap door in the ceiling. And he's going to go, I certainly hope that if I die today, I can shake your hands in hell. And he's going to point at the ceiling, cast knock, and he's going to open the door and go, the bottom of the ocean has been above me the whole time. And the trapdoor opens as a beam of water blooms from there. And I bring down the tower, baby.
Can I just believe really hard that it's not the ocean?
You are not the one opening the door.
Okay. Well, okay.
Bring down the tower.
As the entire ocean comes through from the top of the ceiling's trapdoor.
The tower would start to crumble under the weight of the ocean. And you are now all falling from the top of the high tower as it crumbles.
How many feet?
1,000. We get 2 rounds.
Okay, interesting.
And the way that I will be playing this is at the end of each round, you will all simultaneously fall to 500 feet.
Okay.
Because it does not make sense for someone to fall and then someone else to fall.
What if someone's like really dense?
Just falling like little catches.
I have a logistical question. Are the people that are still chained falling as well, or are they stuck there?
Yeah.
Are they just like chain monkeys
Holy
just
shit.
hanging from the
That's
No,
what
they're
I'm
falling.
asking.
Unfortunate.
Okay. Wings.
Yeah. I'm just gonna shout out Mazie, get Joe. Lekyre, get Kai.
You have
I've got little boots of levitation. Yes, I was about to say, don't worry about me.
I'm
Got bad
good.
boots.
Oh yeah. Mazie, get the wizard.
Get Barca.
No, I'm good.
Somebody get Barca.
No, I'm good.
What do you mean you're good?
He has
I
a
can
power.
turn into things.
Yeah,
I have
okay,
several options, including just tanking it. Also,
I'll go
I have
for the
half
wizard.
damage for everything.
Yeah, you're right. All right.
Me
I
and
don't
the
know.
wizard
1,000
have
feet's a
talk.
lot of D10s.
No, it's only 20.
You cap
it's a
it
D- and it's a
at
D6.
20
Yeah, D6s.
Yeah.
you cap it at
Listen, I
26.
did the math. I'm fine.
Yep. It's 70 fall
Okay.
damage. We'll be fine.
Okay, do we want to take a quick break and then pick it up as we fall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I was Kai all of a sudden.
We're
Yeah.
falling.
Okay.
And I'm free.
And we're back.
All right. The party is now free falling.
Also, thank you for the raid, Smoking Barrel. I hope you guys are good. It's good to see you
And
guys.
we will pick back up with Lekyre.
Okay. I'm falling. I'm falling 1,000 feet. We all are. Rubble floating around me. I am going to spin a little bit until I can find this damn wizard. And once I do, I lock eyes. And,
He's about 90 feet away from you.
Can I just kind of fall in the direction of the maze?
Yeah. So if you have
Okay.
wings, I will allow you to maneuver.
Yeah, you
without
see,
having to
you see
make any
one
sort of
wing come
checks.
out, one tiefling wing come out, and kind of move me one way. I start weaving, and I will use my bonus action to dash. I don't know what that looks like in falling, but once I am within 30 feet of you, yeah, once I'm within 30 feet of you, you're gonna see my hands come up. I'm gonna breathe. I'm sorry, Barca. I need offbeat to make a DC 14 strength save.
That's what I'm sensitive about. Ha! 16.
This was the most high school D&D roll of this. Everything's been 20, 21, 22.
16, motherfucker!
Is Joe's -3 to your save still a thing?
He's 90 feet away
It's
from
calm.
Did you
It's
say, Ben, I
calm.
could impose disadvantage with my inspiration? A
Mm,
while back, I thought maybe you did.
I don't
no,
remember this.
that's a bardic thing.
You coming up with stuff? All right. I'm
Yeah.
coming up
Bardic
with stuff now.
discordance.
That's my turn.
Why is it only DC 14?
Because it's my strength. It's going off of...
It's
I'm
not,
not sure
based
why
on
it's-
your strength.
I'm not sure why it's 14. Mad low. If you
It
ask
should
me.
be. It's 8 plus your proficiency bonus, which is 6, correct?
Just
Right, well,
14.
Which
Yeah.
is 14.
It's immediately 14 plus your Constitution modifier.
Well, that's 0.
That's why.
There you go.
Okay. Dodged!
Well, we figured it out.
That's
Lekyre took no Constitution in a campaign that uses a lot of it.
I'm fast and I'm charismatic. That's my shtick.
Bringing us to Barca with Jovanna on deck.
And he's how far away?
30 feet from you.
From you,
For
about,
me, 30 feet?
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You and Mazie, he was 30 feet away. Jovanna, Lekyre, and Kai, he was 90 feet away.
Yeah. I'll shout my instructions like I did before and zoom into Prime. Bonus action strength saving throw, please.
I am going to need an acrobatics check from you as you, a person without any wings, try to maneuver through the air.
Okay, then I'll redo that then. Bonus action Misty Step, and I'm in front of him.
That is more effective, yep.
Nice.
And now I need a strength saving throw from Prime.
That is my last legendary resistance.
Perfect.
Let's go.
Yes.
It wasn't even a move. He was just telling you to make a strength save.
It was just a threat. There was no ability, you idiot.
He pooped up to you and said, make a strength saving throw. And you went, no.
No. I'd rather not.
I couldn't possibly.
All right. Then I am going to yeah, I'm just going to attack because I can. First attack is actually going to be a grapple. Make a strength saving throw. Or a strength check.
Athletics check.
Athletics check, yeah.
Or
acrobatics.
Ha-ha! Okay, I got it. 25.
30.
Simulacrum cast silvery barbs on you. Do it again.
I don't
Does he
think it's going to
have
help you, man.
a reaction in the pocket?
Yeah, he does. He was just made.
Okay,
Okay.
20 is a 22, but I have my armor of strength. And what did you get?
I got a 25.
24.
You try to grapple, and I just so nimbly dodge out of the way.
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing wizard man.
Cool. Second attack, grapple.
Fuck you.
See, I can do this all day because this is my ballywick.
Okay.
How many tricks you got?
I got at least 2 more. That is a 30 on the acrobatics check.
Okay.
He's a nimble
so,
duck.
I'm so nimble, man.
Yeah, I didn't beat it. All right, third attack. I'm actually going to attack you with advantage still because
Okay.
of Sense Essence.
I am going to say this will be it. For you,
But
even. Yeah. As somebody who cannot fly, trying to attack with a sword while falling. That you would normally be at disadvantage, but you have advantage against him, so.
I'll try another grapple. Is that okay, Ben?
That's fine. You can use your attacks on your turn however you want.
Yeah, just and those who are playing bingo, I'm pretty sure that reaction would clear some boards.
That's 28.
Okay. 24.
Oh, I'm so nimble. I'm so
That's okay.
nimble.
That's okay. My last action surge, I'm going to hit him 3 times with my sword without the advantage.
Have you considered going and fucking yourself?
No, I'd rather do it to you.
Oh, a pleasure.
27 to hit.
27 hits.
2 does not. And 27 again.
That hits.
Okay.
Hydrate. Thank you.
Drink agua. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Dream On
While
is
he's-
playing, by the way. Dream On is screaming as we all fall. And this fight reaches its near climactic.
I feel like this is the perfect time for the immigrant song.
That's all of us
51
screaming on the way down.
points of damage.
Okay, that hurts. That hurts me deeply. I have like not been able to even. I would be like, oh, I should make a concentration saving throw, and then I'm like, I haven't even been able to keep shit up. Nothing. I've just been trying to keep you at bay.
We have been on your ass.
After a full round of 3 slap fights.
The most humiliating visage of an Archmage just falling through the sky, going
with determination and focus. This is.
Mark, is that your turn?
That's my turn, unfortunately.
Okay, Jovanna, it's your move with Kai on deck.
Where's Eldrick?
Falling.
How far?
Flopping around. Probably, let's say 60 feet away from you.
Cool. I'm going to change projectile to turn towards him. I believe that my friends, as I look over and glance at my lovely older brother in a slap fight with this wizard, he'll be fine. Because I also know what I did earlier today. He'll be fine. I know he will be. I'm going to change projectile to move that way and activate my boots of levitation to do so.
Levitate only has a fly or a float speed, if you will, of 20 feet.
Okay, I will. I'll change.
You can make an acrobatics check to glide in a direction if you so choose.
Yeah,
levitate.
I want to.
Fine, but people are going to
basically what I want to do. Basically, what I want to do is I want to tackle him in the air when I get close enough, and then activate levitate. So for now, I'll roll the acrobatics to get to him.
I will roll,
or at least change projectiles.
This is how I die, actually. This is how I die.
Joe comes back. How dare you take away my choice?
Wrong sibling. She's a paladin. She gets her choices taken away from her all the time.
Facts. That's why she is the way she is.
I'm gonna catch you out of the corner of my eye and impose.
And you're just doing one of these.
Acrobatics.
Basically, what you see is Jovanna having looked over to Barca, having this look of "I know he'll be fine," and then swiveling her head toward another wizard that you see falling, flopping about. She locks onto that.
Knowing your goals, and how you would do it, you would accomplish your goals by any means necessary, even though it's got to be by your hand. It's still your hand.
Of course, you're right.
Still your hand. And I will easily the most difficult controlling I've done yet, watching all of the rubble and stuff like that. That is a dirty 20 for acrobatics.
That succeeds. Jovanna, you are kind of forced into positions that would allow your body to glide towards the ragdoll-like falling body of your unconscious friend, Eldrick.
I'm trying to look inconspicuous after just falling.
Mm-hmm.
Look at her.
She's got passive insight of 18. Come on.
What would you like to do?
She wants to grab on and tackle him when she can. So, however...
Okay. Yeah, you'd make a grapple check against an unconscious creature who would automatically fail.
Okay. 15. So.
He fails.
I'm going to grab him.
Okay.
And hold him very tightly against me, and then I'll activate the boots.
the boots take an action.
Yeah, okay. If I
And
need
you
an
already
action,
get-
always my next turn. Yep, the next turn.
Yep.
That'll be my action. Okay.
Okay. Kai with
Um,
Mazie on deck.
Okay, two quick questions. One, if I cast, we fell 500 feet immediately, so we're 500 feet above the ground. If I were to cast Dimension Door, would I be safely on the ground, or would I just slam into the ground faster?
I think we
You
fall at the end of the round.
Can you fall out
Yeah, you
sideways?
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's
I
not
get-
conservation of momentum,
Mhm.
Just gorilla onto the tower.
he could teleport so he comes up like this and then
If you teleport straight down, your momentum does basically reach 0 midair, so you don't take the fall damage.
Just
Oh,
portal
yeah.
it.
The teleport. Okay.
What I am saying though is that I just for mechanic purposes, all of you are going to fall the 500 at the end of the round.
you could hold your action.
You could hold your action to activate at that,
Cool.
and that'd be fine.
And then, I want to look around real quick and look for our other allies that were chained up and see who appears to be like in free fall. I assume Bob can get himself out of this, but
Sure. Give me a perception check to see if you can locate your falling friends through the chaos.
You don't got to worry about Shaxes.
that's a natural 20.
Nice.
Great. Okay. So you
F plus
find
0, so that's a 20.
you find Nora first. She has just covered herself in a thin film of acid, and the chains are just like falling off of her. Shaxus has just completely, like, he just flexed once and the chains have shattered.
So proud.
Obviously, he just took a deep breath and they went disintegrated. Bob, being a master wild shaping druid, has not even decided to worry yet. Like, he's still just going, we also have Serena, who is an air genasi, which I don't know if there's an ability for air genasi.
They
but I
can
think
levitate.
When they get levitate, yeah. And then Cleric Chuck. He's still stuck.
Gotcha.
But everyone else seems pretty chill about the whole thing.
Okay. I'm
This
going
was
to
not
assume
planned at all, but all of you did end up actually picking a group of people who are totally fine being chained up and then thrown 1,000 feet off a cliff.
amazing. If I don't have to worry
Except for
about
Cleric Chuck.
them, then I am going to quicken cast Dimension Door so that I am directly above. I want to be like face to face with Savola.
Okay, so you're not trying to go down to the ground?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Gonna like eat him or something.
And as I pop out of this Dimension Door, I'm going to say, hey, Savola. Well, I don't know if I know your name, but I'm going to go, hey, what's really big and doesn't have wings?
I'd assume the Minotaur's turds.
That too, probably, yeah. But I'm thinking about Land Dragon! And I'm going to cast Polymorph on myself and turn myself into a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Oh my god, I was right. Holy shit.
And
Most
marking my bingo
humorous.
shot.
A land dragon is what we've been referring to this as.
Land Dragon.
Banana.
And
That's your turn, John?
That's my turn.
Mazie.
He's only what, 30 feet away?
There is a land
you,
dragon
yeah.
in front of me now.
He's on top of
Mazie's movement speed.
You don't want to know how fast I am.
It's bonker.
Oh no!
This is
Sonic the
baby
Hedgehog?
steps. Yeah. I'm going to get myself within melee range of the boy.
Sure.
And I'm also let's just do it. I'm definitely gonna re-up monk state. And I'm gonna punch him.
It's giving you a whack.
And I believe I did hit on my last one, so let's hope this works. 25 to hit.
Prime will then use his reaction and cast shield because Simulacrum used his on the silvery barbs. My AC is now 30 until the start of my next turn.
Challenge accepted. I'm gonna hit again.
Go for it.
These are not empty threats.
Hits faster.
Ooh. Okay, that one was a 29 to hit, but 30. You know what? Let's go ahead and spend a key point, and we're gonna do Flurry of Blows. I can do this all day.
Wrong. You have a bonus action.
That is a 34 to hit on a natural 20 sound.
Oh, that's a crit. That hits no matter what anyway.
Yeah.
I hate crits.
Let's go.
Okay, so I'm going to put you over to the side. You two go to the side, and I will use you in a minute.
I'm just gonna roll to see if the other two hit. That one was cocked. I'd like to use inspiration. That. Okay. That one does not hit. And one cock. And the last one also does not hit because you decided to do 30.
I can do this all day. Shaka, bro.
Gonna beat you
No,
up.
that's Kai. I can't. I don't know how to make fun of Mazie. I don't know. I only have Kai's accent.
Okay, so I don't double the additional bonus to my damage, right?
What do you mean? Like the
The
plus?
plus 8.
The
Yeah.
modifiers?
Yeah, I don't double that.
No,
I don't think so. No,
you double the
your
dice, not the bonus.
Yeah. Okay, so
Right.
18 plus 8, 26 points of bludgeoning damage, and this is magical for any purposes of resistances.
Ain't got nose. Okay.
No, he
Oh,
doesn't.
wonderful. And I would also like to stunning strike.
Okay. Constitution saving throw.
I need a con save.
That is
Oh,
a
look at that.
22.
Fine.
Rolling for saves.
Stop succeeding.
I have resilient. I'm strong.
Should have made him do
No,
a
you're not.
strength save or a constitution save or no, a charisma save.
Ooh.
All right.
That is the end of that round. So you guys 500 feet closer to the ground, 500 feet away.
Got another inspiration. Okay.
As you guys get a little closer to the ground, you can start hearing much more clearly the sounds of the battle that is in the dying embers of the war. There is still one voice that is very clear. You guys hear yelling out, famine, pestilence, war, death, cheap imitations of my example, and then just more lightning bolts and shit are going on.
That's probably the next BBEG, guys.
Just let them have the
Power's
wizards.
gone to Dave Strider's head.
If he's the BBEG, I'm not playing.
I'm leaving, actually.
I will happily serve our new overlord.
That brings us to the top of the round with Archmage Sevolo Van Fleet.
Okay. Oh, I got a lot of plans, but none of them seem to be working. Okay.
You've killed one, downed another.
Does it count? Does it count if they got back up? Nah.
You killed a deer NPC.
They didn't mean anything to me. They meant nothing.
Yeah, probably meant nothing to the rest of the party too. But...
Yeah, obviously.
That was Joe's kill. How dare you?
Okay. Simulacrum is going to turn to Prime and is going to cast 9th level True Polymorph.
No.
True Polymorphing him back into a gold dragon. Is there a thing?
You are a changeling. And therefore, True Polymorph or Polymorph cannot be cast upon you. The homebrew rule in this world is that as a changeling, you can polymorph yourself.
Oh. So can I dragon then? Or nah?
I mean, if you cast it on yourself.
Oh, I cast them. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
the simulacrum can't do it for you.
Just make the sim a dragon.
Right.
Sim will do that then and make itself into a dragon. It will then, as its bonus, it don't got no other extra stuff, do it? Unfortunately, that's its turn, isn't it? I want it, but Kai's a goddamn lizard. I can't do what I wanted. It's a silly goose moment.
No, it's serious goose moment.
They got a big head and tiny little arms.
As my gold dragon is a gold dragon and has access to all the spells of myself due to the optional monster variant rules, I will then make my dragon. I will use my single taking of the Metamagic Adept feat, and I'm going to quicken spell Disintegrate at 8th level.
Bring it
I'm
on.
gonna punch him.
On Kai. And then I will disintegrate again with Prime on Kai.
I'm gonna punch him for casting a spell while in melee range.
Do it.
Hold, please.
Hold.
True Polymorph took an action.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn it, you're right. My but it was an action spell, so I can't bonus action even with Quicken Spell because...
But didn't the simulacrum cast it on
makes
itself?
a great point. Oh no, CB, he cast it on himself.
You're allowed to do it if you cast it on yourself, not if you...
And that's just a homebrew rule, world rule that we
Mhm.
have.
Yeah.
But the sim cast it on itself, so wouldn't
So it doesn't have the...
Bard still, or not Bard, fuck, wouldn't Offbeat still have his action?
I do, but I wanted to disintegrate twice.
But you wouldn't be able to cast the second.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I wanted
no,
to
don't
do it
that.
twice because I have no idea how many hit points this bastard has.
Enough.
It's
They have
so
enough.
goofy. I'm gonna gamble, and I'm going to instead then quicken spell myself, dispel magic on Kai.
Nasty.
Okay.
I'm casting it at 5th level. So that would
What
end...
level was Polymorph at?
Polymorph's 4th.
Cool. Okay. So no longer Land Dragon.
Mm-hmm. And then as an action, I'm going to cast a cantrip. I'm going to cast I'm going to take out the rapier that I have at my waist. It's nothing special, but it is for casting Booming Blade.
Oh,
I'm gonna attack Kai. That's a crit! That's a crit!
You are rolling at disadvantage as you are a non-flying creature falling.
Look at his face.
Man! Okay, fine. That's not a crit then. That's sad.
Also, shield ends at the start of your turn?
It does, yes.
Okay, cool. So 28 hits?
I'm gonna use my reaction and bring that back up.
Okay, I'm gonna hit you again.
Okay. The spell goes off.
That's
Then.
another spell. Bonk.
It's 27 to hit, so you know what? You wasted a spell slot.
Nice.
It's true. It's true.
Take those.
Booming Blade is gonna go off. That is a 29 to hit this time, so not a crit. Big sad.
I'm gonna counterspell it.
Simulacrum will then counterspell your counterspell.
How many counterspells can we counterspell?
Great. Then I'm going to use adaptive. Where is it? Bump. As a reaction, when a creature you can see within 30 feet makes an attack, I'll spend 2 hit dice and impose disadvantage on the attack.
I already have
Who's already at
disadvantage.
Oh, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were about to pull out another counterspell, and I was like, for how long?
I have
The whole
many
time?
spells.
The whole time? No, I would have
It's
used
the
that
longest
way earlier.
Counterspell Silvery Barb's chain we've had.
I think the longest was the whole party was
Yeah.
between it was Taco, me, Jake, and I think Jared and
me's.
Luna all the way at the end. It was a whole everybody used a reaction on a single interaction. It was hilarious. That is going to be 26 damage on Kai.
Oh, I'm down.
No!
By 1 hit point.
Okay, I've got a
Sounds
dragon.
like
I've got a
T-Rex?
dragon, and Kai's out. This one. That's so rough.
Damn.
Okay, that brings us to Lekyre.
Lekyre, yep. I don't have any reactions.
Make a strength save of 14.
14. I have to roll a 15. That's a 4.
Okay. All right, buddy.
Are you currently grappled?
No.
No.
No? Good.
Mm-mm.
I move up close to you.
Which means he also moves up close to you.
Mm-hmm. We mirror each other as I pull my hands out. You are suddenly forced to completely match my form.
What are we doing?
And in unison together, we say, I guess you didn't learn enough. And I stick my tongue out as you stick your tongue out, and I punch my own jaw as hard as I can and bite off my tongue, forcing you to bite off your tongue.
How are those verbal components treating you?
I mean, yeah, that's one way to go about it. Yeah.
That's disgusting.
I thought Joe was the cleric of self-sacrifice.
Well, she is. But Lekyre and her are of the same kind.
Lekyre is just a jack of all trades, we're learning.
Yeah, he is.
Except for Constitution. Okay. Bonus actions. Is my cloak back on me?
It's on him.
Oh, it's on him. Thank you. You're right. I just T-pose on the way down, forcing him to expose himself. I can't like make him drop concentration or anything like that. But biting off his tongue, would he have to roll for concentration?
I'm still not
I don't-
concentrating on shit.
He's not
You have shield
concentrating
up,
on
isn't
anything.
that concentration?
No,
Nope.
it just
never
lasts
mind.
until the.
Yeah, I'm done. I've done the thing I needed to do.
Excellent.
Gross. Don't
Yeah.
you take what? How much damage do you take from that?
Same as you.
For sure, we're gonna. Yeah.
How much did I take? I didn't get told damage. I just said my tongue is gone.
It doesn't
gonna learn
specify damage.
together.
It just says you have to do what I tell you to do. Neither of us can
Yeah,
talk now.
Because chopping off someone's tongue isn't entirely a move.
This
You
isn't
know-
in the DMG.
It's on page 216. I'm kidding. Stop.
I think to end my turn is I will let my wings fill with air and I will try to not take the fall damage.
And the cloak is still on him?
Mm-hmm. But he don't got wings.
Yeah. But the cloak is gonna match him, so it's gonna make him stay in the air at your level.
Does it pull him, or does it simply try to imitate?
It
perfectly imitate.
If you're standing on like a cliff and they're on nothing, the cloak would keep them at your.
Then
Big Wily Coyote
together.
So if you do the wings, then you're going to.
Yeah, I don't do the wings.
Get hit by rocks and shit.
Yeah, no, it's
but
fine.
if you don't do the wings, then you both just fall.
I'll take that hit if it means he takes that hit. We keep falling. That's my turn.
And we both go down together.
Okay, so having your tongue bitten off is a very survivable attack. So I'm not going to roll anything for it. I'm just going to give both of you the same flat damage.
Okay.
Let's say 15 points of damage for biting off your own tongue. Painful, enough to make you go, probably shouldn't have done that.
The original plan was to have have us stick out our tongues, and then we just fall and have our chins hit the floor. But I don't have that.
But there's no
I don't
floor.
have a floor anymore, so and I need it to be done with. Yeah, so I'll keep you enthralled, which is basically hold person. So that's me.
Gross.
That's my turn.
When I designed that ability.
That's what this game's about, though, right? To see where the cracks are.
Do you remember what I asked when we
I don't
first
think that's
entered
a
the room?
crack.
I said, "Are there any windows?"
We thought you were asking for an escape route.
Nope.
Same. Not for him.
So, is he restrained like whole person? Is he paralyzed?
He is fully mirroring every movement that Lekyre makes.
Which is right now T-posing.
I'm not paralyzed. I'm incapacitated.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a bunch of negative benefits, but the main one being he cannot move of his own accord.
Or speak or talk or anything like that. But I'm gonna, in case he somehow breaks out of it, I'm just gonna go ahead and remove the tongue for good measure. Who's next?
Gross, Barca. I mean, it's a great rogue ability.
So I'm hitting with advantage, but because we're falling, it's disadvantage, so they cancel out. If I got advantage again somehow, would I have advantage again?
It would be advantage again.
Yep. So I would need to double advantage to fix this. Offbeat?
The ruling is you can only have advantage once and disadvantage once. You cannot gain it more than once. So if you cancel it out, it's canceled out. You can't get double disadvantage imposing more disadvantage, but you can't gain more advantage imposing more. It's just canceled out from the rules as is.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Great. So because I'm still right there, I'm going to attack him 3 times. And yeah, I think that's all I'm going to do is attack 3 times. Just double checking. There's other stuff I could do, but we're all about to fall. So
You can't even command your sim.
Yeah.
Sim's
'Cause you
mental
need to-
command.
Yeah.
that's 18. It's not going to do it. Come on.
That damn shield, man.
And yeah.
Here's a question. I'm familiar with concentration because I'm able to cast invisibility on myself. Am I able to make him... Well, that doesn't really work.
He's
Can't
not
make him
concentrating
drop
right now.
spells, yeah.
I'm still not concentrating.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What? I have yet to
I'm
concentrate
trying to
on
get
any...
you to drop your spells, but I don't think I can do that.
To
Yeah, I
be
miss
dropped-
all.
For a spell to be dropped, I must have something to hold. I have yet to hold a spell for longer than a turn.
Yeah.
Well, I can't make you dismiss your
Nah.
sim or anything like that.
As a bonus action, I'll use a manipulate essence ability. Offbeat, can you give me a con save?
Yep. That is a dirty 20.
Gross.
All right, that's it.
Okay, Jovanna
Rolled like
with
crap tonight.
Kai's unconscious body on deck.
I was say, where's Kai?
You know, he's falling.
How far is he from me?
He's on top of me.
Yeah, so
I went over
30 feet.
Well, Jovanna,
Because she went over to get Eldrick, and you had already moved back towards the back wall of chained people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 30 feet.
I grab I too, and then activate my boots. Is that acceptable? Or can I only do one of those things? I'm still going to roll the athletics to get to him, of course.
Or the acrobatics to get over to him.
Natural 20. I only won the game.
Good enough to get over to Kai's body.
Okay.
And here's how we're going to do this. You can
Sure.
grab him, and at the end of the round, when I say you guys drop another 500 feet, I'm going to roll a flat d20. 11 or higher. You do so quickly enough to also activate the levitating boots.
So is grabbing Kai an action, or is the bonus action?
It's a grapple. He is not an object. He is still a person.
Okay.
And you tell him, Kai.
The reason I was asking is because if I'm willing to trade places and take the damage from both of them falling. If I could use my kin punishment. But I'm willing to take both their damages as Jovanna instead of activating the boots, if I can do that instead.
Yep.
Then I do so. I am going to, on Kai's body, hold him close, and knowing what I'm about to do, whisper to the unconscious Kai. I think I understand you a little better now, so if you'll accept this gift from me, I would really appreciate it. And if you would take care of this one, because I can't. As I also hold Eldrick in the other arm a little less close. And I will have them kind of glow with a radiance and then take it on myself. So whatever damage we take of that 500 drop, I'm taking for both of them and myself.
Okay.
Okay.
Kai. Roll a death save, I guess.
Here we go again. It's a pass.
Let's go.
And Mazie.
Okay. We still keeping that monk state going because it's fun. Is he like technically restrained? I'm just trying to figure out if I get advantage on hitting him or not.
Incapacitated specifically.
Yeah, you would have advantage on hitting him.
No, not
because
incapacitated.
She's a flying creature.
Oh, true.
So it says here, it says here for Marionette, attack rolls against the target have advantage, and any attack that hits the target is a crit if the attacker is within 5 feet.
Yes. So the thing that we were having with Barca is Barca's not a flying creature, so attacks that he was making while falling were at disadvantage.
Okay.
So he was making things at normal.
So it effectively is paralysis, but it's not paralysis.
Okay, makes sense.
Yes. Yeah. I had to, because it's technically not, because there's still certain, like, you can move him, stuff like that. So it's like I took pieces of incapacitated and paralysis and also parts of like hold person and threw the correct pieces into the description. But yes,
Chat.
Mazie, you are making these punches at advantage.
Fuck yeah. Chat, he already took his tongue. You really want me to take his eyes?
I was
Chat always
going
wants
to.
you to take eyes.
They do. They're eye hungry. Okay, so 18 plus 14 is somewhere in the 30s.
That's a 32.
Yep, that's a hit.
32?
And
Yeah.
that's a hit. That's a crit.
Beautiful. Next one is only a 20 to hit.
Miss.
And I'm also going to flurry of blows.
3 more.
Oh, natural 20.
That's a crit.
I mean, it was gonna crit anyway, but yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
2 hits so far?
2 crits.
Dirty 30.
That hits.
3 crits. And that third one has momentum.
And then this one misses, I believe. Yeah, 8 plus 14. Not enough.
22.
Is it a deck swing?
What?
Yeah.
Can I help with that?
I am dexterity based.
Not with. You can't keep marionette going
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, never mind.
if you do anything. Yeah. So Mazie rolled 3 crits. One of them has one additional momentum added onto it.
Yeah, because they weren't consecutive. Okay. 4. That is a D8. Get out of here. I want a D10.
While Mazie is being a dice goblin. Anyone have any guesses on where Savolo came from? The name? Think about what he is.
A wizard.
An egotist?
Evil wizard.
Oh.
Ben, do I double the momentum dice too?
Yes.
Backward, it almost sounds like olives.
Nope, definitely wasn't going for olives. Olives are not evil wizards.
Is this some sort of like I am Lord Voldemort dumb shit? Like Marvolo?
Voldemort is part of it.
Ah. Is it an acronym? Or not an anagram?
No. It is. It's 2 names put together.
Sephiroth? No.
Volo?
And Voldemort.
Severus?
Marvolo, the middle name of Tom Riddle.
Yeah.
And then what did you say, Beth?
Severus? Like Severus Snape?
There you go.
Ah.
Severus and Marvolo.
Nice.
And then Greta Van Vliet.
Offbeat, are you ready for your damage?
Give me the damage.
Take 75 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And if that doesn't get you down, I am also going to spend 5 hit die. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
That's right, I have 1 hit die left.
Natural 20, baby! Woo!
Wait a minute. Does he get to make that?
It's a charisma, not a dex.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess your soul can stay in your body for now.
That's nice of you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
You hush.
But I'm also going to use another key point on one of those hits to try and take your eyes. So I need you to make me another con save.
Con save? Okay.
What happened to the 1,000 feet it took to get down there? We made him a cripple.
24?
It was
You
horrifying.
succeed. I'm going to just do this for the other attack too. Make me another one.
I'll be breaking my hands next, by the way.
Dirty 20.
Oh, good.
All right, fine. You can keep your eyes.
Ah!
I'll
Okay.
just take your flesh.
So, Mazie, I assume you start flying before you hit the ground here.
Oh yeah, it's like punch, kicks into a rock, and then just kind of like flutters up.
Okay. The people flying away.
Well, thanks for the raid.
No offbeat.
I'm a dragon. Sim's a dragon.
Oh yeah, sorry, Sim Dragon. Kai, you're falling, you're not flying. Mazie is flying, and then the Sim Dragon is flying. I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from Mazie and the Sim Dragon.
A dex save.
Yep, to avoid the
God.
rubble that is falling down above you.
14. I'm gonna use my inspiration and roll again.
Damn it.
22.
Dirty 20.
Thanks for following. Thanks, Ace.
See, if I tell you what the DC is right now, people are going to call me a liar.
Do it. Tell it, pussy. You won't.
It was 21. Ow! Ow!
Ow! It's fine.
I don't think this is not going to kill the dragon.
Nah, the dragon's fine.
Dragon is going to take 37 points of bludgeoning or force, whatever the fall damage is.
Bludgeoning.
Or rock damage. So the way that I'm ruling this, yes, there's going to be 37 points of bludgeoning damage as the rocks hit the dragon.
Offbeat as inspo.
The flying is going to be enough to not take any of the fall damage. He's going to take 37 points bludgeoning damage as the rocks hit him. He is then going to be, for the moment, I don't think you can knock a dragon prone necessarily, but prone, restrained. There's rocks on top of him, so he'll have to do something about the rocks before he can fly away.
Mm-hmm.
Mazie, you are able to avoid all of that. Everyone else, I know Barca, you have a thing.
Are you running fall damage the typical way?
Yep.
I'm not doing anything.
So 20. Oh, you're not. Oh, you're just going to tank it. Okay.
Yeah.
20 d6 of fall damage.
It'll be 60 d6 for me, actually.
Yeah, I'm only going to roll this once, so there's going to be triple. Whatever this number is, you're just going to take 3 times.
Yep.
Can I use a reaction to help anyone?
You don't know I've done it, and I would not tell anyone.
I just see people falling.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
choose to take the damage so that our BPEG also takes it.
So this is going to be 58 points.
But I have resistant to all damage still, so it's 29.
I am bloodied.
I'm barely alive.
You said 58?
5-8. So that's going to be 174 points.
I'm down, at least, at the very least.
58.
My headphones just died, but we're good.
I saw that. I am down at the very least.
Bill,
As
thank
you
for the
guys
bits. Oop.
hit the ground, look around.
You kind of see the destruction of the city after the war. Most things almost completely destroyed. Whole town basically on fire at this point. Still hard landing, but also slightly softened by just a quilt of snow from all of the dead simulacrums. Look around at the completely destroyed city, piles of snow on the ground, dead bodies buried in the snow. One of the things that you see kind of on the edge of the battle is there's still one wizard standing up, but as you look over, it just kind of topples, and you realize that the only reason it was standing is because there were 10 knives that were just pulled out of it, and standing up behind it, a raggedy, bloody trench coat.
Yes, my flock of geese.
One of the very few lone bodies still standing in the very middle of all of it. Stands no more than 2.5 feet tall. He's wearing a red skull mask now, but not because he swapped the original. His staff has been long gone, and now he's just standing over one wizard, punching it in the face over and over with bloody knuckles until it stops twitching. And then he notices the present that just fell from the sky. And he looks up into the eyes of Archmage Sovolo Van Fleet, the wizard that killed his father. And there is a slight recognition by him towards Barca. Basically asking. It's less of an ask, more of a tell. He's telling you, I'm going to kill this one now.
Yeah.
And he takes a few steps towards Savolo. He casts Creation. And an adamantine scythe materializes in the palm of his hand. And he stands over Savolo. And he says, quietly but loud enough for everyone else in the party to hear, whoever said there would be 4 horsemen on this day miscounted. And there is a sound like a deli slicer cutting a honey-baked ham, and a soft thud as the wizard's head drops into the snow. The dragon reverts back to simulacrum before then turning into a pile of snow itself. And those in the party still conscious are just now realizing how absolutely beat up Daystrider is. His cloak is barely more than just a few threads of cloth atop what is almost entirely unrecognizable as originally being a chainmail shirt. Most of his mask has been destroyed. Only the left half of his face remains covered in a deeply blood-stained skull. He's bleeding from almost every perceivable part of his body. There is a full quiver's worth of arrows still sticking out of him at odd angles. Burn marks pock his body and his clothes. He's missing teeth, chunks of his ears, and entire patches of skin. You can see white bone in places where no god intended bone to be visible. You would be hard-pressed to find an undead thrall that has ever looked more dead than Daystrider does right now. And beyond every conceivable piece of medical understanding that is known now or will even be discovered in the next 300 years, there is no reason that Daystrider should not have dropped dead a long time ago.
I'm gonna crawl to Kai and administer a greater healing pot.
And I'll dust myself off and give Joe a healing potion.
I kick some snow and I bring back my healing potion. I have more. Do we need more?
When you see Joe open her eyes, she looks up at you, Barca, and looks very quizzical.
I squeeze your hand.
She takes your hand and flips, like your hand's on top of her. She flips your arm over, pulls up your sleeve, and there on your arm is now Canic Ruin from where she cast Death Ward when she squeezed your hand earlier today. I told you that you would be fine. She just lays her head back in the snow.
I still have over 200 hit points.
I wasn't worried about you. Just because of that little safeguard. And then she looks over quickly. She's like, Kai? As she remembers what she had just done.
Oh, Joe.
And then
we gotta stop meeting like this.
You guys come to.
What if we get coffee sometime instead?
You guys come to just in time to watch Daystrider stand over his victory. And
I look over.
He looks up at all of the dead bodies around him. And he looks over at the party for a moment. And he looks back over at the destroyed city. And he looks back at Kit. He looks at the headless body of the wizard that killed his father. And then finally, he looks up at the sky and he says very quietly, I did it, Pops. I'll see you soon. Pour me a pint. I'll make the pancakes. And he drops to his knees and face plants in the snow as Kit slowly returns to his original ooze-like shape.
I gotta say, called it, but I don't have a tongue and I vomit blood instead.
I'll help.
Right on the Kai.
I will rush over to Daystrider. I've got 2 Revivifies left. But it's only going to do it if he's willing to. So I'm going to try. And I understand if it doesn't work.
So you go to try to revivify Daystrider.
She rushes over and she will turn him over and put his head in her lap. And like my hands like this over his heart and try to.
Ilmater's hand grabs yours to stop you from revivifying him.
And she stops.
And when you look up, you see Ilmater, but also behind Ilmater is the entire pantheon of gods. And at the same time, they all just say, let him rest.
I say nothing. She just bows her head, removes her hands, and closes his eyes.
They were just scared.
And then she's going to put him gently back in the snow, his hands crossed over. And then back away from him. And then she's going to turn to where she left the other one. Is he still unconscious?
Eldrick. Oh, did you guys give him a potion?
She'll give him a lesser one.
Yeah, he's coming back too.
She gives him a lesser one, and she stands over him, kind of like, just kind of waiting for him to know this.
He like sees you for a second, like stops, blinks a few times, and sees you, and like tries to back up, but there's really nowhere for him to.
No. Ask me for forgiveness.
What?
Ask me for forgiveness.
You see him make some like calculating eye movements. Several of them towards the headless body of the wizard, of the Archmage. And with your 18 passive insight, you can tell that this is simply just a coward looking for the only thing he can say to not die.
Oh, she knows.
Can I come up behind Joe, just off to the side, just stand silently?
I'll say it one more time. Beg me for forgiveness.
I get on the other side of Joe and cross my bat arms.
I will walk up as well.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And he like gets up and gets down on his knees and grabs at your ankles to grovel at your feet. I'm so sorry, please.
She just, with all of her party on her sides, will kind of kneel down, like squat down and be like, beneath all of these scars, my resolve was forged in rage. It just turned you into a coward.
I know. Please don't hurt me.
She pokes his forehead, pushes him backwards. And if I ever see you again, it won't just be me. As she gestures to the rest of them. Now scurry before I change my mind.
And if you favor your eyes.
And he scurries away. And you guys see some people walking up to you. The 6 of them that were up in the tower getting off of a dragon that turns into a Leonin. Does a big stretch and a yawn. Kai's father carrying the body of Kuthrax the orc. And Greta. And also the 5 children in a trench coat. Greta is going to go up to the body of her son, Archmage Savolo Van Fleet. Take her cloak off and drape it over the body, and then grab the head and close his eyes and put it under the cloak as well. It's almost graceful. About as graceful as you can get.
I'll help her.
In that moment. Lekyre, did you say something?
I'll help her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll walk up and say, I really am sorry. I didn't know your son before, but either there was nothing of the old him left, or you guys did a really bad job raising him. I just can't imagine that's how he was like before.
Well, child. Some turn out well. And she looks over at Lekyre. She goes, and some don't. You raise them until they're raised. Serena is crying. She comes up to hug you, Jovanna.
Just one arm, just okay.
Nora is also crying too, but only because Serena started crying first.
These two should hang out all the time.
Kai, your dad kind of like lays Kuthrax down on the ground next to you. And then goes to hug you, crying.
I think there's a moment where, like, before he approaches, where Kai's just like staring at him and then slowly reverts to his natural state as a changeling and then goes in for the hug.
And that is going to bring our session, our campaign, and our series to one last solemn goodbye.
We did it.
Yeah. I guess a couple notes left. Mazie, you do find the body of Surge.
Ah, shit. I never got to tell him what kept an idiot in suspense.
He died with a smile on his face and about 1,000 pairs of eyes around him.
She like cringes back, not from the eyes, but because he's smiling and she's never seen him do that. But she would scoop up his body so he can be buried properly. Piles on the guys.
Barca, Skyfe asks you at some point if you want to come back to the woods with him.
Well, seeing as how I don't have a job anymore, I don't have a house anymore, sure.
Lekyre, Greta asks you if you wanted to come with her because Mike Hax is no longer alive. He did not make it.
Well, I can't talk.
Just wait till Jovanna's a higher level and then she'll heal your tongue. It's okay.
Lekyre had schemes to bring down the hated kin, but that really takes the pep out of his step, so maybe retirement. Maybe... Yeah. Kind of nods. Crumpled wings and broken limbed. He'll make Shaxus carry him.
Shax is probably the only one strong enough to carry him. Kai, your father does ask you if you want to come back to the Feywild with him.
I will say no, but he will see him again. And I'll say, when I left, I thought you were ashamed of me. But now I know I had to find out who I was. And who I am is the person that's going to rebuild this place. It was supposed to be an institution to spread knowledge. That's what it'll be.
He stays to help. Whether you want him to or not, it's a very dad move.
Just
Can
building
confirm.
porches.
Jovanna, after she stops crying, Serena does ask if you want to come to the next riff off at the Bard College.
I'll
But
think
she's
about
still,
it.
like crying. She just stopped sobbing.
She's just, it's okay. It's okay. I'll think about it.
Well, let's give one last big thank you to Offbeat Outlaw for playing our BBEG
Great job.
Archmage of the Hightower. Definitely the most difficult fight of this campaign. I don't think they had much hope going into the second or third round of combat.
No, once you brought out Offbeat, it was over. Every hope diminished.
Facts, actually.
I so badly wanted to take at least one life. I
You
think
did.
I think
You
it counts. That
did.
counts as like a half. It's like
Did.
I
Keep them.
yeah, I didn't get to keep them. I had to give them back.
You did. We just reverse Uno'd it.
Yeah.
But this has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you also to you amazing players for being awesome and rising to the challenge and kicking my ass. Because god damn it, I wanted to give you guys a well-earned victory, and I think that was high level stuff. It was great.
As we sign off, if you guys want to give just a quick little rundown of what you think your character would go on to do in this, because we will, maybe never see them again. What do you think they're gonna go on to do? So, I've been Ben Brainard. This has been a total blast. I've loved doing this. Thank you for watching and sticking around this whole time. If you haven't, thanks anyway.
It'll
You're
be on
still
the
here
YouTube.
now, so we appreciate you. I'll pass it off to first Ivy Shadow, aka Jovanna.
Yeah, I've been Ivy. I'm GameRaterGirl everywhere else that you can find me. This has been a blast. I'm very, very sad, and I'm gonna go cry after this. Jovanna would stay for a while to help Kai. She would struggle for a while. Her demeanor never changes. She continues to be that stone-faced Paladin that she met before, but she smiles more when people make her laugh. She's nicer, and then eventually grows kinder. She never quite is nice, she doesn't think, but she gets better and grows from it. And I think Kai is an example of that, because that's what she always admired Kai for. And then she would leave, she would travel, and she would go everywhere else to help other people, kind of like a knight. She would take on that role of joining other parties to help in their missions. And if Mazie was to ever tag along, she would guard her with her life, even though she knows she doesn't have to. And she would go and visit Barca just to tease her older brother on occasion. And she would never tell him that this entire time, the only reason she listened to his leadership skills is because she respected him that much. And he is the only one who could ever lead her. And I will pass it off to Beth. I'm going to pass it off to Lekyre.
Okay. Everybody stick around. I do have a very special raid in mind. And if you want to get caught up on this, they will be put up on the YouTube. They will be fully edited. Jake and Feffers, give that a follow. And tune in Thursdays for the Lord of the Rings campaign that we still got a whole month left in that. And then we'll be back on season. Ben and Offbeat will be reprising their characters So tune in then for the 3 weekly streamed campaigns in September, where I get back in the saddle. This was amazing. Ben, I've learned so much, and that's you're so good at this. Probably the most fun I've had in an epic final fight too. Great job to
gotta make them
everybody.
fall.
Yeah, I guess. Lekyre. I'm not 100% sure because he can't really go back to being the con man he was because the spice isn't in it anymore. He'd probably try fishing.
And also, you cut off your own tongue.
Yeah, but I'll get that back. Sooner or later.
Joe would make sure of it. She would travel enough to find the cure for you.
I think I'd honestly, platonically, eventually just start helping Jovanna with stuff. Or if Barca ever needed help, or if Mazie ever needed help, or if Kai ever needed help. It'd probably just spend some time helping them with whatever they need to get accomplished. And I think this was the final step out of Lekyire's anarchy phase. Which I didn't actually think would happen. My original concept was he would go on to try to take on the criminal underbelly, and try to bring that down. And from there, I don't know, maybe the Bard College. I don't know. It was just a chaotic, unachievable goal of anarchy that has been tempered by friendship. Understanding the true value of that which you never had. So it's a little vague, but Lekyre can be vague. Yeah, goodness. Let me throw it over to KikiDoesStuff.
Hello, I am Kiki. I do stuff, such as cosplay games, and playtest amazing D&D mechanics by our lovely DM here, Ben Brainard. It has been such an honor to be a part of this mini-series and to just have a fun time with all these lovely people. Absolute blast, 10 out of 10 would recommend. But I just can't believe it's over, to be honest. Mazie kind of sticks around for a while. While the city's in ruins, she's going to adorn the watch badge that Barca gave her with several bite marks in it from her own teething. And without any official ranking up, just starts acting like she's the boss. It's not very classy or officially done in any sort of the way. She just kind of jumps up on a podium, starts bossing people around the way she's seen other people do. But after a few ne'er-do-wells losing their eyes and a few bridges being rebuilt, she will eventually go back to her homeland of Chipatra, and spend the holidays with her family, which she invites literally everyone to. She invites the entire party. She invites the 4 children in a trench coat who are all very serious gooses. Gerda, Skype is invited. Everyone is invited, and she is just so happy to have them always. Throughout her time, just kind of going back home, but she'll also use an ability that we didn't get to see in game, and astral project herself back onto the mainland so that she can help her friends whenever they need her or whenever they just want to hang out. She's definitely grown quite a lot since she started this adventure, still full of wonder and childlike nature, but not as naive, just as trusting. So I have had a super fun time playing her. If you would like to play a bat person as well, her race is Nixtery. You can find it on D&D Beyond. Ben helped me make it. It's a great series. We think we round off all the kinks. But yeah, other than that, really quick, I don't want to take credit for these. These ears are made by Andy Pandy Cause on Instagram. She's absolutely lovely. Please check her out if you can. And other than that, this is Kiki
And Mazie, signing off and sending it over to Barca.
I think Barca sticks around for a little bit to help. I think when Mazie gets up on the podium, start bossing people around, and people kind of look over to the party, Barca and Joe are just all dead-eyeing them. And I think Barca does eventually go back to the forest with Skype and the rest. He hates the whole believe stuff, being a person of logic, and just doesn't get how it all works. But I think he tries to live a quiet life after that. And eventually, I think he volunteers and becomes a teacher for any of the young kids that end up staying there in the forest, even though the threat is gone. And he puts away his sword and his mask and prays, but never tells Joe that he never has to pick them up again. I've been Jason Russell. You can find me at Critical Dice. You also find me at Gen Con. Come see our game Thursday morning at 10 a.m. is literally the first thing. Tickets are on the website. And love you guys. This has been a blast. I really dug all the roleplay as well as all the mechanics. It makes my brain go brr. I think that's it. Back to Feff or Ben, I guess, right? Did we do Kai yet? No, we didn't do Kai? Oh, I thought we did. I'm so sorry, Kai.
Hi, everyone. I am Mr. Kurtwise. I've been Kai. Agreed. This has just been such a pleasure. And I'm not gonna know what to do with my Tuesday nights after this. I think Kai would stay and rebuild the Hightower, but not as a tower, not something that would tower or loom over the city, but as a giant Feywild park. And like I said, take the idea of this information and this knowledge being shared and start an institution where people can come and learn about the various workings of life essence. He would go back to the Feywild every now and then with his dad, now that that's easier. And for sure, set up teleportation circles to where everyone in the party is staying and just oh, hey, what's up? You guys want to hang out this weekend or something? And whether they ever saw it or not, there would be a small plaque in one building that would just have the picture of everyone on it, with the inscription underneath that says, "We were stronger together." And then across from that plaque, there is another plaque that just has a stack of pancakes.
Nice. All right, gang. That was amazing. I'm gonna send you guys to some otters for some healthy relaxation.
The Marine Mammal Rescue?
Yeah, we're going to the Marine Mammal Rescue. Everyone's piling in.
Did we get offbeat stats?
Yeah, offbeat. I know you didn't kill us, but
do things.
Okay. Hi, I've been Offbeat Outlaw. You can find me on YouTube and TikTok under the exact same names. This has been a pleasure. This has been a joy. When I came into this, I said, Ben, I can kill them, but it's mean. And he said, don't make an infinite and out of yourself. And I said, okay, what if I made 3? and we devised it from there. My goal today was to kill every single one but Barca. And I did not achieve that. I wanted to leave Barca alive and alone. And I did not accomplish this.
Not even
So
a scratch.
congratulations on foiling my plans. Right as Kai got up, just to let you know, I had Spirit Shroud up. I was going to Scorching Ray Jovanna to down them, Lekyre to down them, and I had enough rays left over to down Mazie. They would not be dead, but downed. But Kai, you literally swung the tide of battle, and I had to go into the end stage. And this has been a blast. It was fun. Thank you, Ben, for bringing me on, for being the BBEG. I've lived one of my dreams of being an evil villain. So thank you. And now go and enjoy some otters. Congrats to Ben on these amazing subclasses too, because they're heat. They are heat.
All right, everybody, get in there. And we are rated